first. My name is Kevin Furr. My company is Black Series Edition LLC, Crystal Edge Technology Screen Center, FLECE. Hey, seriously? Come on, man, stay out of trouble. Really, stay out of trouble. Man, I come back in. Here you are getting in trouble already again. Getting in more trouble. Stay out of trouble. The wolf in sheep's clothing. Let me explain something real quick. You can't, basically at the end of the day, try to lead me down the wrong path, try to give me misinformation, try to make me believe in something that is not true. It ain't happening. No matter how hard you try and what you try to do. So, we had someone contact us today with some information that, again, trying to pose as something that they're not, to try to make me go down the wrong path. You don't get it, do you, Satan? I can't. People who, we're telling people who serve this devil at the end of the day. Let me explain something to you. It don't work that way. I know what's going to happen already from the door. I've been in this business for a long time. I've seen a lot of stuff. So I have experience in all fields. But you guys don't understand that we can see your nonsense a mile away. So someone they said they emailed us. We know what comes to our email accounts. And they claim that they're interested in our technology it's overseas, but the number's coming up in South Carolina. That's where the number's coming from. So they're saying the number they're using in the States, but the number's coming up overseas, over someplace else. Come on, man, please. I used to do a lot of business overseas, and the VIP numbers. I know people had those things. As a matter of fact, I'm doing research on because I'm picking one up because I only need one because I had to do some business over in Dubai at the end of the year. So they'll contact you and tell you that, hey, look, you know, we can sell your product and you can you'll make a lot of money and this, that, and the other. You know, you'll make a lot of money, we'll make a lot of money, all that. The problem you have with Mr. Bird is Mr. Bird has been down the road before. And he doesn't care about the money. Because again, if I did, I would have sold out a long time ago. My technology would have been sold out a long time ago. So, don't really care about that at all, period. Because, again, God provides me everything I need. If it's not meant for me to have, it's not meant for me to have. If it is meant for you to have, then I will have it. That's why I don't chase money. That's the dangerous thing about chasing money, is the fact that you're going to bump into the wolf in sheep's clothing. Because that's a person at the end of the day that's going to tell you just about anything. And if you follow him, it's going to lead to destruction. That's what it's going to lead to. So, well, my Lord has everything planned for me on how he wants me to do it, how he wants me to set up, how he wants me to do things, and that's what I'm following. So, when a company's interested in your product, the first thing they're going to do is they'll talk to you. They're going to come in, and they're going to buy right away. Not going to be any excuses about this, that, and the other, trying to find this or that. They're not going to be none of that. They're going to basically buy right from the door. That's what they're going to do. Come in and buy from you, and then from there, to go from there. And then you'll have to figure out what you want to do or what they want to do. That's how it starts. They don't go in and start making, like, I don't know where I'm going to hook it up to, or just, they don't do that, though, period. They've already done their research on your company, so they know exactly what you're about. And the fact that this individual didn't know that we developed a black technology, that we make several different versions of technology from the door, and was comparing us to a gray and white screens and some other screens over there, which I have never heard of because I've done lots and lots of testing on our products. Yeah, we could tell that pretty much all that was pretty much a smoke screen. So this individual went on to basically state that he could make us all this money, and we would be doing like 500 gallons. 500 gallons is not a lot. It isn't a lot. 500 gallons is not a lot. When you're doing somewhere between 50 to 80,000 gallons, that's a lot. But 500 is not a lot. So he contacts and says, well, this guy's making all this money out here. You can be making this kind of money too. I've said this on camera dozens of times. I'm not interested in that. My whole purpose is to keep my operations low key. I keep it low key. I basically can operate and basically keep more of the profit to myself. You start expanding your company out to all these major businesses and contracting here, and this is where companies end up spreading themselves too thin, and they collapse. It's where the Chapter 11 start popping up, because I research a lot of companies and I watch them. Toys R Us, Best Buy, all these big companies, they have financial woes that pop up. Payless, a lot of these businesses you don't see anymore. They spread themselves too thin. They borrow a ton of money to try to keep afloat, and then sooner or later, it just basically implodes on them. And because they get greedy, they want chains in every state. You know what I mean? They spread themselves too thin. And when you spread yourself too thin, you disappear. And for me, I keep my capital nice and low. I don't expand out. I have a small skeleton crew that basically operates our company. And that means I don't have a massive overhead, which means only one, I can keep my prices at a fair price. I can crush my competition in the process, and also to keep 90% back to myself. So the reason why I know all this is because the Lord is the one who set all this up. So I'm not going to stray this way or that way because somebody offers me a couple of bones here and there and thinking that I'm basically going to run to it. I've been down that road already. It's not the first time I've had companies try to buy me out, and it won't be the last. Not interested. But you got to be careful, because these people will offer you lots of money. Oh, and one of the things he said that caught us as well, it's going to be a problem shipping the product over here. So it would be better if, you could tell us what's in it and we can make it over here. Please. I ship things to countries way farther than where that place was supposed to be at the end of the day. Let me explain something to you. Majority of most people that are doing business on that level over there are doing importing and exporting. They have all kinds of documents that they need to transfer whatever the freak they want from A to B. The guy we were doing business with for Crystal Edge Technology, digital crystal screen paint, they had documents galore. They could ship literally anything back and forth with no problem whatsoever. Cut through all that red tape. They had lawyers and everything to get through whatever needed to be taken care of was done, because that's what they do. But if you're trying to tell somebody that it would be better if we give you the ingredients about what's in it, so you can basically make it over there, and then we'd work at some kind of partnership, no, please. God saw through that. I saw through that. No. We'll make you tons of money. We're good. We don't need it. We're okay. We're all right. We don't need it. I've got a vast technology that lasts me up to 2029, probably beyond that now. We're good. We already got our plans already set up. We've got everything set in stone. If God has something for you set in stone, don't go outside the lines. Stay within the lines. I'm going to go out there and advertise. I worked 12 years to test my technology on every level. I beat every screen out there. The other screens, they won't come near me with a 10-foot pole. So everybody else we come near, either they cancel out or they ignore us. So technically by then, we can pretty much check over whatever we want. And on top of that, we have the capability to engineer different levels of paints, screens, whatever the heck we want at the end of the day. So with that being said, me taking all that time to test and work and make sure my products work, the next platform is out there. And that's where the serious money's at. Because those are people going to get a chance to see that technology up front in person. Those are where the investors are going to pop on board. And they say, well, we can get you. I've got investors already coming in. I find it interesting that the one technology that we developed that he didn't bring up was ad tech. Yeah, he didn't bring up ad tech. Well, I'm not really interested in ad tech. I'm real interested in screens on the inside. So let me get this straight. A screen that absorbs 100,000 lux of light. It has the capability to be converted into projection screens. Are you kidding me? And you mean to tell me that's something you're not interested in? You're an investor? Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Every investor we talk to is interested in ad tech. Be careful. People will promise you all kinds of things with the intention to take it from you. Be extremely careful. Somebody starts throwing all this stuff up in the air. That's why you don't chase money, you chase God. If you chase God, God will provide everything he needs for you. Everything you need, God will provide it for you. So what happened was in the middle of the conversation, his phone went, doop, it cut off. You know why? Because God had enough of it. Block the number, what about it? There's certain key things I ask people in business. Because again, I've been in the field for a long time, and the Lord guides me on what to say. So when you send me fake emails, you have people call me on fake business deals, God sees through all that. God knows what you're going to do before you're going to do it. Funny because we got that call right after I made that statement about going down and filing charges to Mr. Williams. That's when we received it, right around that time. You guys are sad. When you think about it, you spend the majority of your life worrying about my life. You see me in the sitting on you tell it, oh, where's he eating today? Or where's he driving today? Or where's he at today? I don't do any of that crap. I couldn't care less. I got things to do. You guys spend more of your time worried about me. What I'm doing, where I'm at, what I'm up to. You sound like a jealous ex-girlfriend. That's what you sound like. If you got the time to go out and play this kind of shenanigans today, you don't have a life. I love when people offer me large sums of money to think at the end of the day that this is going to impress me. It's not. If anything, it'll cause me to block you. I don't care about your money. I don't care about what you make. I don't care about your connections. I don't care about any of it. If my technology wasn't so good, why would you reach out to me to begin with? If you could do better, why would you reach out to me to begin with? To sit there and make a statement at the end of the day that, oh, there's some screen painters that would tell me where they're at. Because I want to know where they're at. I'm hunting for products right now to put against our products. We want to knock out as many screens as we possibly can. Where are they? Where do I buy them from? What's the website? You can give me that information from the door? And guess what? You're wasting my time. You're making up things at the end of the day. Where are they? I'll reach all the way across Ireland to pick up what I want. I'll reach all the way across Japan to get what I want. It doesn't make a difference where it's at. If there's a screen on this planet, we're going to go against it. Ugh, people make stuff up. Then, what color is the screen? Are they indoor screens? Are they outdoor screens? What kind of projectors they're using? Information we're asking them because he's trying to tell us that, look, they're making all this money on these screens, so you can make this money too. And they make the same stuff you make. Big mistake making that statement. They don't make the same thing I make. Because my demonstrations are unmatched. I haven't had anybody match the 1100 lumen challenge in 4 years. So what company is it? Where is it at? Couldn't give me any information on it because there was no other companies. Wow. So, you want to try to swindle me and try to take my stuff, or try to offer me some money to think that Mr. Bird is basically going to accept your money at the end of the day. Who? I don't care about your money. Don't care about your connections. I don't care about any of that. I can't be bought. Only way I can be bought unless I make that decision. Other than that, yeah. I love how we said that you can tell us what's in it. So we can make it over here. Because it makes it easier to ship through customs. We have a solution for that. It's called a physical screen. It involves no chemicals. It's coated to a surface. We can ship it anywhere in the world. That acoustic surface, you can crumble that into a post office mail at 150 inches and ship it anywhere on the planet. And it costs us no chemicals, nothing, no safety material, dashes, nothing connected to it. I told him that, but he kept changing the subject back to the paint. No, you want to change the subject back to the paint. So that way, you can basically say that's what we're interested in. And that's the only thing we're interested in. Go, bye-bye, see you later, because I don't care. I'm the only one that makes this stuff. Knock yourself out. Go ahead. There's a sea of gray paints and some other half man, and they don't even have the track record at the end of the day on it. Research and development that we have done down through time. What makes your stuff so special? We beat every single screen out there. Give me a screen and we'll take it on. How many people can say that right now? So that went down the drain for him right there. Go on my YouTube channel. Type in what we go against. Right. Knock this out. We take out physical screens. Right. Type it in. Outdoor projections, we've done that to death. Acoustic, done that to death. Even projector mapping, we've literally done that to death. So, name something. Can't give me the company so we can challenge them. Can't give me anything, but these companies are not making all this money, but you can't give me the company's name so we can go check out their products. Because they don't exist. It's planning to hype you up. To say, hey, we got these companies down here. We can make you all this money. they're doing the same thing you're doing. You can make all this money. And one of the things he brought up, which I found interesting, he said, and yeah, you can finally do away with that rivalry you have with that other fellow. We were talking about Crow. So you feel that Crow's product, you have been doing your research on it, is equal to ours? Two different firms of technology, and besides, their demonstrations don't match. We have cancellations on this guy. And on top of that, between the lawsuits and the criminal charges and the faulty LLC, I don't know how you didn't see that. So, yeah. We knew automatically when he said that where he was coming from. So what they do is, people who hate what you do will try to make fake business propositions. Stop eating jelly beans when I talk. Fake propositions. And they'll try to lead you down the wrong path. And they wanted us to send ingredients on the formula over there on how it was made. So that way they could probably try to figure out how our products are made. Let me explain something to you jokers at the end. You're that desperate at the end of the day. Really. First, you try to belittle my product and say it doesn't work. But now you got to go to court for that, and you have to be able to back up the statements that you made, or you're going to go to jail for this mess and get sued. So you got to worry about that nightmare for you. And then if you can't figure out how that, then you try to find out by making people call here to fake like their business, giving us a business proposition. And so we can basically are dumb enough to send them the ingredient, what's in it, so you can figure out how to make it. Even though we did give you permission to make it, we know you don't know how to make it. If you can't make your own products right, and you don't do testing like we do, we know you can't make screen paint correctly. You just can't do it. So doing that kind of nonsense in the day, again, I don't know what the devil tells you at the end of the day. Oh, we can tell them this. We know what you're going to do before you're going to do it. God already informs me the dumb stuff, but we can tell them, and we pick up the phone who we're talking to from the door. So you don't know anything about the Holy Ghost because you're not Christian at the end of the day. People serve the devil. So we get a kind of like an insight. We know automatically from the door who you are. We just know. And again, I don't chase money. I chase God. So you can offer me millions of dollars. You can offer me fancy cars. You can offer me big houses. You can offer me opportunity. I don't want it because I chase God at the end of the day. So I did that one already before. So that's the thing you gentlemen don't understand at the end of the day. I've been through my Christian boot camp already. I have chased money at what point in my life, and I lost my salvation over it too. Almost lost my salvation over it. I was able to get it back 4 years later. So you learn, what you don't know is, you don't know much about Christians at the end of the day. You really don't. And you feel that whatever the devil tells you at the end of the day, that you can figure out, you can deceive a Christian and get them to turn, do whatever you want to do. You think that. But again, the sad thing about it is you don't know a Christian. Christians have to go through something called Christian boot camp. We have to go through trials and tribulations, which means it makes us stronger to deal with the devil. Like you guys, the devil. And when you sit there and say, we're not the devil, well, you're not of God. So if you're not of God, then guess what? There's nothing else left. So you'll be of the devil. And the things that you do, God doesn't do. So you do serve the devil. So with that being said, that when you think you're going to be able, the devil whispers in your ear and tells you to do these dumb things, and you contact me at the end of the day, or you contact other Christians, wherever you do, I don't know what you guys do at the end of the day, but we can see through that nonsense. God can see that before you even think it. Before Satan can come up with the idea to tell you the idea, God knows what he's going to do before you're going to do it. And he protects us from that dumb nonsense. If you get into the business where you're obsessed with money, the devil got you. Because anything will be brought up on your table and you will take it because you're desperate for the money. But if you learn that if God is going to watch your back, it's going to make sure you're protected, make sure you have food on your table, make sure that all doors and opportunities you'll be blessed to have in your life, then you don't worry about that. You don't worry about your bills. You don't worry about this. You don't worry about anything at all, period, because he takes care of all of it. And if he takes care of all of it, the devil can't basically put anything on your table to make you go left or right because you chase God. When those people came down from overseas, one of the guys said, hey, when we're done here, I got this nice little spot we can go to. Some beautiful women over there, some the drink, you know what I mean, liquor, alcohol, and I'm pretty sure are some other recreational things they had over there too also. Now, a person doesn't follow God, fall into this trap. Sometimes it could be what it is, just hanging out with these people. But in another way, it could be something else. You signing something you shouldn't be signing because you're drunk or basically you're intoxicated with some kind of recreational drug or a lot of other things. If you're married and the bed with the woman and pictures can be taken, it could be blackmailed. A lot of things can go wrong in contracts. A lot of things. Thank goodness that the people I basically roam with these people are Christians. So one's a family man, one's a Christian man. And me, on the other hand, I don't do any of that all period because I have no interest. I don't drink, I don't do drugs, and I have no business being at a club that Jesus is not going to be at the end of the day. If God ain't there, I ain't there. Because I know who else is going to be there if God ain't there. So we couldn't use it. Okay, I see you guys are family man and men of God. Okay, well, okay, wish you well. And he went about his business. People like Jamie and the rest of them, they're easy to be caught in Satan's web. They're in Satan's web right now. Because someone's going to come along one day and offer them something, and they're going to end up owing them for life. Yeah. Because you run for money. That's what it is. Anything that pops up, you run for money. And you want to know why you run for money? You run for money because any opportunity that may give you the ability to be able to be better than me, like, you know, have more business, have more money, whatever, you'll jump on it in a hot second. Because you need to know at the end of the day that you're doing better than me. And that's why it's easy for Satan to get you. For me, on the other hand, he can throw all that stuff in my face and I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm with God. I don't need any of that all. But you don't have this, but you don't have that. I don't care. I'm good. I have God. As long as I know at the end of the day that when I go to sleep, when I raise my head in the morning, that the Lord is sitting there smiling me in the face, I couldn't care less where I'm at on the planet. Heck, I could be in the middle of Hades itself. And I will still be happy because I know that I have the Lord who watches over me. But you guys, on the other hand, will take anything that's offered on the table. Even your soul can be sold due to the fact that you just want that ability to be able to overpower and show at the end of the day you're doing better than me. Let me explain something to you, gentlemen. You can have fancy cars. You can have expensive homes. You can have money beyond belief. But at the end of the day, truthfully, you can't be better than a Christian because you're already condemned from the door because the devil already got your soul already that fast and that quick. Because you took the offer. That's what you did. You're easy to be caught up by the wolf in sheep's clothing. You'll never see him coming. He'll sit there at that table looking as innocent as can be, but underneath that will be a row of razor sharp teeth just smiling right back at you. Yeah, sign it. And you'll sign it because you want to be at a point where you can show you're doing better than me at the end of the day. And again, I could be in a hole in the earth and I still would be doing better than you. You know why? Because at the end of the day, I have the Lord on my side and you got Satan. That's why I can't be bought. That's why I can't be swindled. Anybody can come to me and offer me money. I couldn't care about your money. I remember one time these guys came in. I forgot where they were from. It was like 6 or 7 of them. They're all rich. All had money. Met them on Facebook, on a forum site. They saw my product up there. We got to talking back and forth. God told me these investors can come in and give me all this money. And I said at the end of the day, I couldn't care less what you got, what you own, what you ride. I'm happy what you got. You worked for it. Hey, much respect. Other than that, I'm not jealous and I don't want what you want, what you got at the end of the day. I don't need it. I'm a happy man. I don't need money to be happy. And because we got in that room, got in that conference room, and I met the rest of his friends, and I could smell the greed in that room. These are people that will potentially take your business from you, make you a slave at your own business, and take it all from you, and leave you with nothing. I heard that conversation on the speaker when a guy asked me, said, where did you get the idea for this? And I said, it came from God. And they laughed on the phone about it. I thought it was funny. So I hung the phone up. And we're talking about $5 million on the phone up. You think I'm going to sell out my Lord for some money at the end of the day? People do it all the time. They sell God all the time for some money. So you can drive your fancy car and live in your big house and buy your fancy clothes. But one day, have a massive heart attack or anything happen to you. Anything could happen to you. Piece of structure could fall in, get struck by a car, stray bullet, anything. And then what? You spent your time here slaving on the earth, and in the next life you have nothing to show for it. So when you do pass over and you see Jesus sitting in the distance and you run toward him, he looks at you and says, I don't even know you. If Jesus don't know you, then the other one knows you, and you don't want that. Because he's sitting in there too, looking at you too. So come on, time to come home. Chase that money. You better chase God at the end of the day. Oh, man. That's why your tactics that you try with Satan to try to get people to contact me and sweeten the pot and give me all this money, because he's going to run for that money because he needs the money. That's probably what you're thinking in your head right now. Oh, he's going to run for that money. He needs the money. No, I don't need Jack at the end of the day. I need God. That's all I need. You didn't go down my path that I went through. I went through a path that I had to go through to become a Christian that was brutal. I had to go through the court system. Almost lost my life. Almost lost my freedom. Almost lost everything because I followed Satan. You don't get the sacrifice that Jesus gave you. At the end of the day, you take it for granted. That's the sad thing about it. Let me ask you a question. Are you willing for people that you don't even know to allow people to beat on you, spit on you, put a crown of thorns through your flesh, drive railroad spikes through your legs and through your hands, your feet and your hands, and hang and watch your flesh tear on a cross for people who are not even going to respect who you are or even accept what you have done for them? Half of you would lose your mind if somebody opened up a door. You open up a door for somebody and say thank you. You'd lose it. And yet somebody did this for you. Well, interesting. And that's why my loyalty to him is so strong, because he did all that. When I was out there in the street running around, carrying on, getting in trouble, fighting and everything else, I put God forward and forward. As a matter of fact, he even prosecuted his own Christians. Did all that. And when I got into a situation where I needed him the most, he said, you know what? I got your back. So, again, I don't chase money. I don't need it. I don't want it. If my Lord blesses me for everything that I need, I don't need it. I don't chase it at all. And what the Lord has planned for me in ad tech and the technology he's blessed us to have, I'm going to have money beyond my wildest dreams, but I don't really need it because, again, I have a purpose for the money I'm going to be blessed to have. I have no desire for a few items, like I like some technology, and that's basically about it, but research lab, that's pretty much it. But majority of all of it, most of it, if not all of it, it's going away for other people, for charity, to help other people out. To let them know that how my Lord blessed me and how he brought me from here to here, what he's allowed me to have. See, the one thing about the guy who calls himself the minister was on there talking about, he said, how in the world are you supposed to be? What have you done that God has taken you? And you're supposed to be a minister. You're supposed to know this in the Bible. God has taken you and you were living here and you're living there. I could be living on the street. If God says that's where I'm supposed to be at, then guess where I'm going to be at? On the streets. If he tells me that I have to give up an entire world of riches to be a beggar on the street, guess where I'm going? I'm going on the street to become a beggar. You don't understand the loyalty, Mr. Derek, who calls yourself being a minister at the end of the day, which you are a false prophet. That's what you are. And I'll tell you why. If you remember Job in the Bible, what happened to Job? Job had land as far as the eye can see. At the time, this is Old Testament. Job had wives. Job had riches. Job was rich. He was rich, extremely, extremely rich. And then, as he's sitting up there, Satan pops up in heaven and says, hey, I bet you that if I go over there and I basically, take everything from him, I'll take his livestock, I'll take his family I'll take everything from him, I'll bet you he'll curse you. He'll turn on you. He'll curse you. He'll curse you. And the Lord said, "Go ahead," because he knew that Job was very loyal to him. So go ahead. You can take whatever you want. Don't kill him. So Satan did what he had to do. Satan went over, and a storm came up and destroyed his livestock and banished him and murdered his family. And Job ended up in the streets, covered in sores, begging. But he didn't give up faith on God. And then other people came in, his friends cursed him and said, "Well, you must have did something wrong, because why did God do all? He gave you all this and he threw you here. Why? Did something wrong? You must have did something wrong. You must not be a loyal Christian at the end of the day." Mr. Derek Williams, you are those people out in that street that are prosecuting that Christian laying there that is serving God to the best of his ability, way far better than you. And they prosecuted Job, and Job sat there. And even Satan came back and said, "Okay, let me touch him. Let me cover him in sores and boils, and let me make him suffer. I bet you he's going to curse you. He's going to turn on you." And Satan touched him, covered him in boils, covered him in sores, everything. And Job did not break. So, Job was giving back everything, 100 times fold of everything, of more than he had before. Now, the difference between me and Job is God didn't put me in this point at all, period. I chose to come here. When I first saw this place, I chose to come here. And when he saw the problems that I was having from people that were going in and trying to disrupt the decision that I made, something that I liked, I really liked it over here, and tried to make my life rough for me, God put me someplace else. So, the very things that you do at the end of the day, you're going to pay for those consequences. Those days are going to come. And those days are going to come where you're going to find yourself sitting in a situation that you have no control over, and you're going to call out to God, and you better pray that he hears you. Because if he has given up mercy on you, then the other one has you, and you don't want him to have you, because the only thing you're good to him is dead. Boy, I tell you, Mr. Derek calls himself a minister. He don't read his Bible. I don't think he ever read the Bible. I don't even know what the Bible is about. Because you would have noticed that. And how would you call yourself a minister? I actually played that, the full thing back. You heard some of it. There's a lot of crazy stuff in there. I played that back to some people from the church that I know. It's that man is no minister. You're no minister at all in any way whatsoever. You're not. You're a false prophet. That's what you are. You're a wolf in sheep's clothing. But people who become or false prophets at the end of the day, you don't serve God, you serve Satan. That's what you serve. And keep in mind, you do enough of work for Satan, and he's going to come to collect. I would be terrified, really terrified, to be on that side of the fence. I really would. I'd be terrified. You have no idea what the demons are staring at you all day long, waiting to take your life. They don't want your life. They need you dead. They need your soul at the end of the day. They don't need you functioning and breathing. They need you off this earth in the next life with them. That's where they need you at. The faster they can get you there without you being saved, the better it is to profit for them. You do know that while everybody's sitting here all caught up in the things of this world, the technology and all that glitz and glamour and all that stuff, you do realize that we're actually at war. Holy war. Not with missiles, not with rockets. A war long before you ever existed on this planet, before you were even thought of. You weren't even here. Spiritual war between Satan and God. A lot of people don't want to talk about it, but it is what it is. And there's a bidding for your soul at the end of the day. Which one gets it first? Either you follow the Lord and you go with him, or you follow Satan. But keep in mind, the Lord's actually calling out for you, but Satan's hunting you. He's definitely going to get you. If you don't basically serve God, he's going to get you. And keep in mind that when you pass off this earth and you go to the next world, you ain't coming back. It's already signed in stone where you're going. So, to you gentlemen that want to keep doing this dumb stuff, you're not harming me in anything. You're not taking anything off my plate. You're not hurting my feelings. You're not stopping my progress from me building and designing anything I want to do. Nothing at all. but you're slowly taken away from your chances to see God's face. Because say, God forbid, if you were to walk out your door and you get caught in a drive-by, hit by a car, hit by a bus, anything could happen, choke on your food, anything can happen, or even worse, not even wake up the next day. Then what? Where's your chance to be saved? You squandered it. Take the most hardened criminal in the world, you stick him on death row. And when it comes time to pull the switch, he'll call for somebody to pray over him. Because he's scared to death. He doesn't know what's going to happen in the next life, and he doesn't want to be wrong. Glad I got my act together. You know, it's crazy. All that time I was out there doing my thing, doing whatever I want to do, God could have taken me. Anything could happen. Satan could have got me any given time. Any given time. There's plenty of opportunities. That I could have basically not been here talking on camera right now. And I think I went through all that freaking psychotic madness. Go push through the system and come out where I'm at right now. And that's why, Jimmy, you don't understand. It doesn't make a difference where I'm at on this planet. I could be homeless. I could be living in a church. It doesn't make a difference. The fact that the Lord allowed me to go through all of that, and I'm here. I survived all that. At any given time, when I denied his name, and I would not accept who he was, he could have said, you know what? I'm tired of this one. Go ahead. Go kill him. And Satan would have came after me. Take my life. But he didn't allow it to go. He didn't allow it to happen. Because God knew that at this point right now in my life, I would have been a soldier for him, and I'd have served him. Guys, better stop serving the devil. You're not doing anything to me. When you're sending all that hatred toward me, you're not doing anything to me. You can't do anything to me. I serve God. But the more stuff you do, the bigger the pit that you're digging for yourself, Satan. God must be giving you some kind of protection. Because that beast itself, if the God let him off the leash, he'll walk right through your house and murder your entire family, walk right there like it never even happened. You have no idea what you are dealing with in the day and what you are entertaining. You better stay far from it. And you can sit there and say to me today, well, he's probably saying that because he's tired of it. No, I'm not tired of anything, man. I walked that side of the fence already. I know what's out there waiting for you. I know it's watching you every single day. Keep on playing around. See what happens. All my enemies are dead. You know that? All the enemies that I had that lived in that neighborhood, every single one of them, they're all dead. I know where they're at right now. And I feel sorry for them. I ain't rejoicing over that. I feel bad for them. Because they're there. They're never coming back. Their faith has already been planned out. I'm just thankful that God didn't put me in that same situation. So you keep playing with the devil, and you can laugh at what I'm saying. You can take it all as a joke. Go ahead, because that's what he's going to have you do anyway. He's going to have you take it as a joke and laugh about it. You know, do what you want to do. You know, go ahead, keep playing on that road. And one day you're going to walk outside your house, and one of the demons will be waiting for you, and he will have to go to red light or green. So the green light, go do what he needs to do. They're really going to keep you alive. No way in the world. Nope. I tell you, I never forget that day when they had me in that holding cell downstairs. They was processing me. There was nobody in there. It was just me and another kid in the other one, another cell. Never forget that as long as I live. That kid had a high pitch, had a squeaky little voice. When my mom came in, it was just me and him. He was on the other side, the other, and I was on the other end. My mom came and gave me that Bible, and that kid, when she left, that kid turned around, the deepest voice I ever heard, and said, God can't save you. Satan was talking to me right there on the spot. He was talking to me, having a conversation with me. That's not going to save you. God can't save you. I never forget that as long as I live. And then he just stared at me. He just stood up and just stared right at me. I'm staring right back at him. I knew what it was. I knew it was Satan talking to me. And then when the guard came back in, he went back to talking like, yeah, and so like he'd never even said anything at all, period. Yeah. I'd be a poor man any day. I live on the streets any day. I don't care. As long as I know that at the end of the day that I serve God. That's all that matters. This doesn't matter. The company doesn't matter. Nothing matters but God. That's all that matters. And you guys are so superficial, caught up in this world, that you don't understand that Satan has blinded you. Caught up with all these things in this world, that he's keeping you occupied. He's keeping you plenty occupied in this world. So when the time comes, if God does decide to basically give you no more salvation, he can come get you. Tell you. See my screen here? You see the screen, you see the jelly beans, right? That's what the devil does to you. Let's keep this dangling in front of your face. So imagine if you're driving a car, and all of a sudden, it's blocked your windshield. You can't see what's in front of you. And then BAM! Truck smacks into your car and you're gone. Yeah, that's what he does. That's exactly what he does. Keep you occupied. Keep you occupied. And don't look at that. That's Jesus. Keep you occupied. Keep your mind looking someplace else. Occupied. Yep. I know that all too well. He did it to me. All right. Well, I'm going to work on my curved screen today. I got a volcano screen to build. I got the new technology coming out at $167. I got the show. Oh, I got to go do a walkthrough next week. I'm going to do a walkthrough next week. Get a chance to look at the glass. I'm going to put an Attic too. Got to call my investors and get them set up. I got business cards to make. I got brochures to make. I got to make t-shirts. I'm going to have t-shirts on. I got to pick me up a GoPro. I might get a drone for some of the outdoor screens we're going to be doing with the inflatable screens. Oh, good news. Hold on. Allergies. I got to deal with that crap. Good news. So, the new screen paint we have coming out for the outdoor technology, not the ones that are pre-coded, the ones for inflatable. We got 4 people with inflatable screens. These are good customers of mine. They got inflatables. And we're going to send them down a gallon of the product so they can do the coating. And one of them is we're going to bring on board with us. I've known them for a while. I'm going to bring them on board. They actually make the replacement screens for the inflatable screens. So they're going to make those replacements that you can get from our company already coated. Woo! So that way, you know, something happens, you need to replace whatever, we can make a replacement for your screen. Instead of you contacting the company, if you contact the company's going to send you a white screen, you're still going to buy the coating from us. Better you buy from us with the coating already attached to it. Is God amazing or what? Yep. Just was able to contact them, reach out to them. So that is fantastic. So that's going to be great. Man, my allergy is bogus. Bogus. Yeah, it's beautiful today outside. Man, it was beautiful today. Beautiful today outside. The worst jelly beans I've ever had in my life. They're not bad, but they weren't good. Oh, in that store, after I went off camera, walked in there, they make hoagies, cheesesteaks, pizzas, all that stuff. So I'm gonna have to really not kind of finicky when it comes to the cheesesteak. But at least that's closer than all the other places I go to. I gotta go a little farther out to get a cheesesteak, and that one's actually pretty close. I gotta walk a little farther down now. I gotta explore that whole section there. Because man, Allentown's like that. You always bump into something strange. And I found a chocolate factory. And they make homemade and customized chocolates. Never knew that thing was down there. There's a juice bar somewhere on the other end. They make all from these different exotic juices and stuff like that. Different fruits from other country they have flown in, and they make different forms of juice. That's what I like about Allentown. It's a hub for new businesses to try and do different things. And there's a game lounge down there too, which I got to go back in there with my business cards. No. It's a shame that people are going to be going. I swear. I mean, it's a scary thing when you think about it. It's scary. And you should be scared. You have no idea. You got to think about it. The world you live in. It's a warfare going on right now. And you're driving down the street. This is how fast the devil works. You're driving down the street. You're minding your own business. And somebody cuts you off. That's Satan right there. Because whoever, when that person cuts you off, remember, in that split second, Satan can tell that person in that car, yeah, go speed up, man. They're moving too slow, man. They're moving too slow. And then give you an attitude and cut that person off. And then you get an attitude. And Satan's in your ear whispering you too, like, oh, you're going to let that person cut you off like that? We got to do something about that. Can't let them treat you like that. Now you got both of y'all. You're playing the game with both of y'all. Except for one of y'all have a gun in the glove compartment. And next you know, he's going to escalate that. He's going to talk to you and escalate it, keep escalating, keep instigating. And you bump the back of that car and that guy gets out and puts a bullet in you. Now, you die. You've never been saved. You go to hell. And he's never been saved. And he has the opportunity where he can be saved while he's in there. But chances are, it might not even go that far. He could be killed while he's in there. And he got both of you that fast, that quick. Just by whispering in your ear. That fast. He's got two already. That fast. Now, Christian, in that situation, God speed up and cut him off. Christian's going to sit there and pray about it and put it in God's hands. That person may yell and scream at her. Christian's going to put it in God's hands. God may reach for his gun. He can't fire around. He can't do nothing. He can't do jack. He can't do nothing because God controls that whole situation and Satan has no power at all whatsoever. Satan may be getting that guy upset, angrier and angrier because he's trying to get him to do something, but you can't harm a Christian at the end of the day. He can't even pull the trigger. And later on, Satan will say, well, I couldn't get that to work. Let me find somebody else for him. And Satan, sooner or later, that guy will walk into a situation. He'll bump into the wrong person, which, again, and they'll kill him, and maybe they'll kill him. Whatever may happen, but it's going to go wrong in the wrong way. And again, he'll lose his soul. He may get shot and he may die, and the other person may go to jail and he may die. But either way, he's going to get that to connect one way or another. That's what you're dealing with. Playing a game with you. That's what he's doing. And that's what he did to me. Went out there and whispered in my ear and had me doing all kinds of dumb stuff. And the warning signs are coming up. I have plenty of Christians in my family. People tell me, stay away from these people. Stay away from them. Don't get involved. Stay away from them. I kept playing with these people. And sooner or later, boom, it happened. Sitting up there in the court with a judge and talking about 40, 80 years in prison. And I can't tell you what I did. I didn't murder anybody, didn't kill anybody, but it was something pretty bad. So long story short, yeah, 40, 80 year prison sentence. Life is over that fast. 16 years old and my life is over. Yeah, I messed up. And Satan thought he had me. I'm going to get him in there, and I'll whisper in somebody's ear, and they'll kill him while he's in there. They'll cut his throat, and I'll have him, finally have him. And then I'll get the other one in a fight, and I'll get his throat cut, and I'll have him. And I'll get the other, see what I mean? It goes on and on and on. He's collecting souls. So if the Lord said, nope, no, that's not going to happen. That one's mine right there. I'm going to save him. And here I am now. Yep. Speaking about the Lord, but at one point I couldn't stand to even hear anything about God at all. So let me see. Oh, man. I got to finish. I still got to go back and finish the gaming screen for the Glass Unicorn, which I haven't. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful screen to the Glass Unicorn. I want to download a video game for my game. Oh, I got to work on the cardboard PC, and I got the other PC to work on too on top of that. And we got to change all the lamps. And the projectors have to be changed. And I'm building me a customized bag for carrying my projector. I don't want to carry a case on a customized duffel bag. That's kind of like, it's kind of padded where I can carry my Chrissy LW400. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I don't let the devil get me upset or get me angry. Because when she does that, then he got you. When she gets you mad enough and you're upset and you start thinking about hurting somebody or something, he got you. Gotta be careful. He's real slick. He's real quick. I can be sitting there sometimes in my chair and just get an argument with somebody, just discussion with somebody, and that fast, that quick in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna leave this be, blah, 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 blah. And a couple of minutes later, I'm sitting there looking at my gun case. That fast, that quick. Getting your head that fast. And I gotta look at it and go, oh shoot, shut the case. It's kind of strange when you become a Christian, you see it differently. Most people look at it as being someone being angry and upset, but it's not. It's kind of like a trance but showing you to make you do things. You have a right to know the difference between right and wrong. It is in your head. You can't use that as an excuse unless you're psychotic and you need to be 302. That's a different story. But you know the difference between right and wrong. that's what brings you out of it. Some people, they snap and they don't come out of it, and the devil has control over you. And they'll have you doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And next you know, you be sitting in jail like, I don't know what the frick happened. Like, 1 minute, cut it out. 1 minute, I was sitting there having an argument. Next you know, I killed this guy. Yeah, that fast, that quick. Just like that. And he's sitting back there with the rest of his demons laughing like, look what I got him to do. He ain't gonna be long. I got somebody else lined up to take him out so I can get his soul. So that fast, that quick, you gotta catch yourself. I forgot who I got in the argument. So, no, I know it was. It was the people that was living over top me. Yeah, it was that. The constant stomping and carrying on and acting up. And I told him to be quiet, and the guy dropped and hit the floor pretty hard. And I went in my closet, and I was unlocking the case from my gun. Putting the clip in it, loading it up, gonna walk upstairs and blow his brains out. And I caught myself. Came out of it and caught myself. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, and thou shalt not kill. Came out of it. That fast. I put that thing away, put the locks on it, got my Bible and started praying because I knew it was in the room with me. I knew Satan was in that room with me talking to me. That fast, that quick. I can even feel your lips. We can feel your lips moving. When you get upset and you start saying something, it's kind of interesting. It's not interesting, but it's like when you're angry, you know what you say, right? You're angry, right? But sometimes in your mind, when you're basically trying to be calm about it, and you're trying to think about something else, and you're trying to be calm about it, but you can see your mouth moving, talking about hurting somebody. Like, yeah, so lucky, you know, I put that clip right there. We'll put that and go up there and take care of that business right there. Oh, shoot, count yourself talking. Like, what am I talking about? I'm not talking about this. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing it. No. Stop it. There you go. That's what you recognize that Satan's talking through you. When you calm down and say, oh, no. You say to yourself, no, we're not doing this. No. No, we're not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm not going back to jail. I'm not doing this. I'm going to do my life right. I'm done with all that. I'm done. You start talking to yourself. That's you talking to Satan, telling him, no, we're not doing this ever again. He talks to you, but starts inside your head. And that's where the Lord comes in. And basically, you got to pray, put on your Christian music, open up your Bible, and start praying and pleading the blood of Jesus, and the devil will run. But you just have to understand, people, that every single day from the day you first took breath on this earth, that Satan's been watching you every day. I like how it's interesting how when preachers talk to you, to tell you, yeah, the goodness of God. God is good. God's amazing. Yes, he is. He's awesome. But you have to remember, there's another one here besides God that's watching you every single day. Every single day, he's watching you every day for his opportunity to take your life. Because you're no good to him while you're breathing. You're better off to him while you're dead, because you'll be in his world at the end of the day. That's why he's watching you. And like I said before, I explained to people that even you have to understand the deeper part of it all. You're on borrowed time. Your very time yourself is not yours. My time I'm using right now, this is not my time. I can walk out that door the next day and I can be hit by a bus. Anything could happen to me. Heck, I almost got hit by a truck this morning crossing the street. Boy, they got to fix that corner, boy. That thing's a death trap. But anyway, I almost got hit by a truck today. Did I look at it like, oh my goodness, I could have lost everything? Lost what? I didn't lose anything at all, period. Tacos in the will, which means when I pass off, my sister gets custody, so that's all taken care of. And all this is, but I care about this stuff, but then I'm going home to see Jesus. I'm good. Ain't like I'm not going to fight it to try to live. They got me trying to keep me alive, but if it's my time to go, I'm going. That's it. I'm good. I couldn't care less about all this stuff. What do I care about this stuff for? It's just here. All this is here just for the time being while I'm here on the earth. When my time goes, it goes. That's it. I ain't got no regrets whatsoever. I'm happy I met Jesus. I'm happy I got my life together, and I'm happy I'm going to see his face. That's all that matters. But if you're not ready to go, then guess what? Then that means the devil still got you. That's what you got to worry. Think about, people. He's watching you every day. Every single day he's watching you. So when you guys sit out there and you think you're out there carrying on and acting up, well, he's a little closer to you. When you're out there carrying on and acting up, screaming and yelling in the streets and fighting and doing things you shouldn't be doing, guess what? The devil is a little bit closer to you, watching you. It's like, you know, if you look at the angel of death, that they marked all the doors with the blood. Doors that were with the blood the angel of death didn't enter because he wasn't allowed to go into those doors. He was only allowed to go to the doors that were unmarked. And when you kind of look at the devil himself, the devil will walk up and down the streets and he'll look at all the houses. All his demons will look back and forth, trying to find a home that they can possess, that they can basically lay in and corrupt and cause destruction. That's what they look for. And they'll walk up and down the street. Now, for me and you, we walk up and down the street, we just see buildings and stuff. But in their world, when they see things, they know what houses are marked by Christians and which ones aren't. And look at these houses, I'm like, nope, can't touch that one, can't touch that one. It's a Christian in that one, not going there, that one. Oh, wait a minute, there's one right there. It doesn't have the mark of God on it. Okay, we can enter and we can go in. Yeah. He'll walk right into your house. He'll make himself at home, and he'll invite 7 of his kind that will be far worse than him. And it'll be a hard time trying to get them out of there. I'm waiting for the opportunity. That's why when people do evil stuff to me, like when I got mad at Solid Wake 5, or Daniel, because we figured his name now, and I said about taking a bulldozer and running over top of his house, I was talking like the devil. Not supposed to do that. I can't take a bulldozer and run. I can take his house. Yeah, I can take it. I can auction his house up to get my money for basically damage he's caused to my company. Yeah, I can. But to personally take a bulldozer and go through his house, nah, I can't do that. Then I'm talking like the devil. Because then that's revenge. That becomes revenge at the end of the day. Suing someone taken for court, that's for violating your company. That's it. Taking a bulldozer and running through their house, on the other hand, that's revenge. So you have to be to separate the two. You'll say things, Christians will say things out of their mouth. They have to go back. They have to evaluate. They have to pray before the Lord. Oh, God, that's nasty. Hold on. God, those are nasty jelly beans. Gee whiz, what the heck, what flavor was that? I brought exotic flavored jelly beans. I'll never do that one again. Right now, licking the sidewalk would be better than that one. But anyway, yeah. We have to go back and we have to evaluate everything we do. Everything I do, I have to answer for it. Everything I say out of my mouth. Like just now when I was up there doing the video and I shouldn't have been talking about basically these guys are already going to be prosecuted. These guys are already going to court. They're already going to be sued. This is going to already happen. But to keep saying it over and over and over again, that as a Christian, I'm not supposed to do, period. You're not supposed to rejoice when your enemy falls at all, period. You're supposed to feel sorry for when they fall. And I'm showing, when I'm displaying that, I'm not showing that. And that's why when I delete videos, it's because I'm seeing things in the videos about myself I don't like, and these are things I need to change about myself. I don't delete videos because for the simple fact that I feel that I don't have evidence. Oh, we got tons of evidence. We're good to go. Trust me, we're good. But when you're constantly repeating things over and over and over again, you're not supposed to do this at all, period. At all. And these are things I have to constantly correct myself as a Christian man, to keep constantly correcting myself all the time. And I'll sit there and go, well, what the freak did you mention that for? You know, we had a beautiful video. It's nice outside. We showed the beautiful horse. There's people walking around, showing off the different buildings. And that fast, that quick, Satan started talking to me. And I started talking about, you know, this, that, and the other, and blah, blah. They don't need to know that at all. No one needs to know that at all, period. So for me to put that on camera, it's not necessary. Because we already know it's going to happen either way. So it's not even necessary. That fast, that quick. Got to be careful. I never eat that. It's not that bad. It's grody. I don't even want to know what flavor it is, to tell you the truth, honestly. It's like flavored grass. It's weird. I bought exotic jelly beans. I was just curious what these different tastes were. You're starting to get the word jacked at once. That's some other ones were pretty jacked up, like dog sweat. I don't even know what that tastes like. But anyway, yeah. So that's why you got to be careful. You got to be careful about getting in arguments with people. You got to be careful, because you got to remember that's the devil. There's the devil staring right back at you. I tell you one thing, gentlemen. You know, you better pray that one of these demons don't walk up to you and basically reveal what they really are at the end of the day. Because I guarantee you, I don't care how tough and bad anyone thinks you're at the end of the day, one of these things walk up and should reveal what they really are, you will become a Christian man overnight. You will do anything, and I mean anything, to get out of an environment where that thing is sitting in and staring right at you. And I mean anything. If you saw what they look like. because my Lord seen the things that I've done when I was younger. And I remember when I got out of that situation, I remember I was sitting in the house and people of the church came in. I was a completely different person because I had threatened these people. I didn't like Christians at all, any of them. And I was a different person. And I was talking to them and he said, look, I have a message from you from God. Don't get in any trouble anymore. Next time, he's not going to hear you. I tell you, crystal clear. If I get myself in the same trouble I got myself into, that God's not going to hear me this time. That's the end of it. This is my last chance. So this is why when Satan tries to do all these evil things, these people try to do evil things through Satan. This is why I don't entertain it at all, period. I do what has to be done because I know at the end of the day that I'll lose my salvation. And that's more important than anything in the world, is being close to God. They don't understand that because they're not close with Jesus. But, you get that one opportunity. Some people get more. Some people just don't get one. But the situation I was in, I got that one opportunity and that was it. But that entire time, that demon was watching me. And, the Lord put me in a situation that he wanted to make sure that I was never, ever going to go back by allowing me to see a few of these things. Oh, I've seen them before. You can call me crazy, call me what you want today, but I've seen things that I know that we are not the only ones walking on this planet. And these things will come up to you and they will talk to you in broad daylight. It doesn't make a difference. You can walk into a church and sit right down next to you and have a conversation with you. Now, if they can walk into a church, they can very well walk right into your home, if God allows them to do so. But I was allowed to see these things. And the reason why the Lord allowed me to see these things is because he put me in a situation like this is what you were serving when you were out in the street. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I was these things. So let me explain to you about one that I saw at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm skating home from a hockey game at 12 o'clock. These things were walking around. There's two old ladies. They were sitting on the corner. And I had just was skating past. I take the back roads near Temple because there's less traffic for me to get hurt. And I see these two old women. And they call out to me. And as I skate over, I can smell the stench from their body. It just smelled like they were just corpse. And they had on these like regular old church clothes. But the one woman, her eyes kept pushing to the left. Like one was pushing one way and the other way, like they were trying to control the body, but yet they couldn't control it in the flies. They had flies on their face. And the thing about it, when you have flies all over your face, they didn't swat them away. Nothing at all. These flies were crawling on their face. And they had this weird book. It wasn't the Bible, it was something else. And she was telling me she wanted me to read the Bible. Now here's the thing. Don't touch them. Because if they touch them, they can transfer through. Don't touch them. Don't get near them. And the Lord had me at a point where I couldn't walk over. I couldn't move. And I wasn't going to walk over because they looked just so weird. And the way they were talking to me. They wanted me to read that book. They wanted me to reach my hand out. They might grab my hand or anything could happen. But I kept my distance. And don't get nasty with them. Because remember, you're fighting fire with fire if you do that. It's like, you're using Satan to fight Satan. That's not going to work well for you at all. So I backed up and I said, I got to go. I'm very tired. And I skated off. And the Lord said, don't look back. And I didn't look back, but I prayed the entire time because I knew they were right behind me. Didn't want to see it. Didn't want to know it. Just kept on skating until I got home. I told my mother what I saw. She said, you saw two demons. That's what you saw. Those are the ones I saw in the morning, actually in the afternoon area. There was another incident that popped up that I remember that I was in the house and I had my pit bull Tigger on the bottom floor. I had some other dogs in there and they were carrying on. They were barking like crazy. I'm like, why are they barking? And my backyard didn't have a fence on it. Sometimes the crackheads would go in there and smoke sometimes, so I thought that's what it was. But I was hearing this weird kind of like chant in my yard. I'm like, it didn't make sense. At the kitchen window, like I could hear it, but it just didn't make sense. It sounded like something like in Greek or Hebrew, something weird. So I grabbed Pitbull, Tigger, because that's the dog I grabbed when I got to go out there and clean the yard. I don't sick him on anybody. He's just a big, intimidated Pitbull. So I bring him out there and usually the crackheads leave. But this was a little different when I went there. Tigger wouldn't leave. Tigger ain't afraid of nothing at all whatsoever. He's an alpha male Pitbull. He don't afraid of nothing. But Tigger was fighting me. Like, come on, man, come on. What's wrong with you? This ain't like you. And I didn't pick up on it. This happened to me twice, and I didn't pick up on it. And when I got out there, this guy must have been about Well, he's about 7 feet tall. He was sitting under a street light. I wasn't anywhere near him. I came around the back of the house. I like to catch it, crack kids off guard, so I go the opposite way around. Good thing I did, because I had walked in front. God knows it, being that close or whatever it was. And he had these like pearl, kind of like shiny eyes, and a row of really white teeth, or white teeth I've ever seen, from one end to the next, big grin on him. And he was just staring straight at me. But the part that I looked down and when I saw it was different, the crackheads or drug users were walking around him in a circle, all of them, like they're in this some kind of like a trance. They weren't looking up, he wasn't looking down. They was just walking around him in a circle. And I'm looking, I realized what I was staring at. I was staring at a demon looking right back at me. And Tigger was behind me. He wasn't barking, he wasn't whimpering, he wasn't doing anything. He was scared. So I backed up slowly, started praying, and we got in the house and shut the doors, closed everything, put the Christian music on, got in the corner, so really much started praying, and it left. Gotta be careful. You'll bump and you'll, if the Lord allows you to see these things, you'll see them. They can't touch you and can't harm you, but you'll see them. But it's enough to scare the living daylights out of you. And the reason why he's telling you that don't go down that path. This is what you've been communicating with, and this is what you've been having a conversation with, or what's been having a conversation with you. This is what's been talking to you. Now, mind you, I'm seeing it in its form, but if I saw it in its real form, I think I would have had a heart attack and died. I don't think I'm going to handle anything like that to begin with. You can't handle anything like that. So those are some of the ones that I've seen, you know. Even when you get warnings, I had a warning one time. They told me don't leave the house because death is following me. And I got tired of it, and I decided that if death is going to take me, death is going to take me. You know, this is where I was, and I was slipping. I slipped away from the church to chase money, and I felt death is going to get me. It's going to get me either way. It's going to happen. But I still had a part of me that basically did believe in God. I just slipped away from for the money. And I remember walking over by Temple University. We're all black, and on the opposite side of the fence was light on that side where the street light was at. And I had my hoodie on, so I figured I cloaked pretty well. I'm in a rough neighborhood. No one's really going to see me in this black hoodie here. And I see this long, straight figure across the football yard under the light. It was like someone took a straight line, but it moved. It moved back and forth. And I looked down. I was like, what the freak is that? Like, it's not a street light. It's a line that was moving back and forth. And I'm talking about a line that must have been about 6 feet wide and about maybe about, I don't know, 10 feet tall. It was moving back. It was just weird looking. So I hopped over the gate and started running after it. I don't know why I did that, but I did. And I stopped in the middle of um, the football field, and it wasn't there anymore. So I'm looking around, like I'm figuring, like, where is it? Like, is it here? Is it up there? So I go back the same way I had and climbed up the gate, and it was up the block. It was staring at me from up the block. But this time it was a little bit shorter and had a little bit more of a shape to it. And that's when I turned around and I started running in a different direction. So, yeah, whatever it was supposed to take my life. You know, you, those are, I guess, the ones I've seen. And I've seen some other ones. I'm not gonna bring them up, but I've seen some other ones. But the two old ladies, that was the most scariest thing I've ever seen, besides some of the other ones I have seen. And it gives you an understanding that while you're out there being all big and bad on the earth, there's something out there far bigger and badder than you that's waiting for you. And the minute you pass off this earth, you'll see its true form. And there's nothing you can do about it. You could scream, you could cry, you could yell, whatever. Nothing you can do about it. You're trapped with it. Whatever it is, you're trapped with it until the time comes when you're all going to burn in the lake of fire. I'll tell you something. You can take it any way you want. But I remember there was a woman across from me. Right, I ain't gonna mention her name. She was a very mean and bitter, hateful woman. She did a lot of nasty things to people in the neighborhood. She slept with other people's husbands. She broke up marriages. She had somebody killed. She was a very, very nasty, bitter person. Just like these naysayers are. Nasty, I mean, very nasty person. And during her family was something else. They would call themselves on nobody hurt my mother and this, that, and the other. And nobody was. She would make things up and get people in trouble. So long story short, she developed Alzheimer's. And one day coming home from a family get together, it was really cold outside. And she was outside with a nightgown on. I probably told you this before. She's on a nightgown. It was freezing cold outside. Now, this woman did some nasty stuff to me. I could have basically just walked into the house and shut the door and let her freeze to death, because there were two drug users out there who saw her out there. They knew who she was, but they didn't care. They were going to rob her, take her to the house, and God knows what with her, probably kill her, and take her stuff and leave. So I stood out there in the cold and I called 911. And what happened was the police came down and they, of course, the drug users left and they were able to get her back in the house and lock the door. So that night, she didn't make it. She died in her sleep. So the next day, they had told me she had passed away and so forth. So as I'm upstairs, a couple of days go by and I'm upstairs, and I watch some TV, I get this weird feeling over me, like somebody else is in the room with me. It was her. She was in the room with me. She was terrified, and I mean terrified, scared beyond just terrified. Whatever place that she was at, it was not a good place. It was a place that she made for herself because she was not a Christian woman. She talked about the Lord. She faked a lot of things. At the end of the day, she did a lot of evil stuff to people, and she couldn't get her salvation. She was in a very bad place. And the thing about it was, she was there talking to me. Like, I could feel her, and I could sense her. I couldn't hear her talking. Like I could feel it. I could feel what she wanted from me. She wanted forgiveness. That's what she wanted. You know, this woman did some real nasty stuff. Spread rumors about me. Almost got me killed a couple of times because some people thought I was trying to harm this woman. These people were trying to kill me at the end of the day. They were trying to kill me, and I didn't do anything wrong. And when her days came and she was in that bad place, she came to me asking for forgiveness. And, you know, I felt so bad for her because of the place that she was in, even though she did a lot of nasty stuff to me, and I could have sat there fine. I don't want nothing to do with you. Go burn. And that devil would have been talking to me, right? But I felt sorry for her, that I said to the Lord that I would give 1 year of my life to her so she can come back, which we know is not possible. But if it was, I would give a sacrifice 1 year of my life so she can come back and get her salvation, so she doesn't have to go to that place. And the Lord said it's not going to it's not going to happen. It's not to be, because you have given the time while you were here on the earth, and she didn't take it. And it just got to the point where became so strange. You know, I could hear the cries and everything, that I prayed and asked the Lord to take her and take her away from the house, and she left. So I actually experienced that. It's a very horrible place that you'll be at until the time comes, until you reach judgment for the lake of fire, that Armageddon. So, you know, anyone can sit this and laugh and joke. Go ahead. But keep in mind, when the time comes, you know, even an atheist on his last days doesn't know what's going to happen in the next life. And if he's wrong, he doesn't want to be wrong. Yep. Yes, sir. And that was about, let me see, maybe 15, 16 years ago. She's in that place. Still there. Never heard from her again. She didn't come by us, Lord, to never have her come back ever again. I guess she was going to all the people she wronged. I don't know. But I do remember those cries. Total darkness, complete blackness in there. Yep. So, you know, you guys who do these things at the end of the day, you want to think at the end of the day, it's not harming me in any way. Jamie's been talking about my products all the way from sevens. You see any of my orders shortened? You see nothing at all. We just keep increasing our blessings. But they're digging big holes in themselves because the devil's like, oh, hey, come on, play me another game. I got something for you. I'll keep on playing. I got something for you. Yeah. And the only reason why you can still breathe and be on this earth is because God allows you to breathe and live on this earth. If he decides to turn his back on you and let that thing loose on you, your life is over, because he's not in the game to basically keep you living on the earth. He needs you dead, and he needs your soul. So, you know, yeah, it is. Like I told you before, we're all on borrowed time. Your time is not yours. Everything you have on this earth is all borrowed. Nothing is yours. Not a thing. Not any of it. When you're young, you think it's yours. As you get older, you realize it's not yours. None of it. People have billions and billions of dollars. Yeah, a lot of people with billions of dollars. They passed off this earth. Where's their money at now? Are they spending any of this money? Are they going on trips with their money? No. Somebody else has it now. They're spending their money. And then when the time comes, all the stuff that you accumulate, you buy with this money, is going to stay right here on the earth. And you're going to pass through it. Nothing. That's what's going to happen. That's the reality check of it all. So you work hard. You concentrate on your life and you forget God in the process. And you accumulate all this wealth just to leave it to somebody else and pass off the earth with nothing. And then the next life, which is actually more important than this life, because this is the life for eternity, you don't have anything to show for it. You're poor in the next life. Only problem is there's a punishment for it. Like in this life, the punishment if you basically become poor, and this you just don't have, but in this one you don't even have your salvation at all. So, a Christian man who works hard and serves the Lord, and the Lord blesses for everything that he needs to have in life to make his life what it is. And when he passes off this earth, he has the next life, his real life, waiting for him. So when I sit there and tell you that you're on borrowed time, you're on borrowed time. No one knows when they're going to pass off this earth. I know it sounds kind of dim. It was the truth. You have to accept it. You don't know. I don't even know. I work out, I lift weights, whatever. I could sit there in that chair and I'll wake up the next day. I could walk out that door and anything could happen to me because I'm on borrowed time. It's not because God doesn't protect me. It's just it's my time to go. That's it. You have to accept that. I don't control anything in my life. If I pass off, I can't come back. If the Lord says, hey, you're going to live for 5 more days and then I'm taking you back. You belong to me. Then 5 more days and I'm going home. That's it. The good thing about it is I didn't build my future here in this world. I built my future in heaven. You're on borrowed time. If you say you're not on borrowed time, all right. How about this? Everything you own, see if you can take it with you when you pass away. Or you can't take it with you, but it's yours. You paid for it. You work for it, but you can't take it with you. So if you can't take it with you, then what is it? It's borrowed. If I gave you this bag, if I gave you this mouse, right? It's your mouse. I give it to you right here. This is yours, but I'm gonna let you borrow this, but I'm gonna need this back because it technically belongs to me, but you can borrow this. That's what you're doing with your stuff right now. You think it's yours, but it's not yours. When you pass off this earth, it will stay here and you will leave it behind. If it was yours, you could take it with you. It's yours. It's always going to be with you no matter what. But you can't do that because it stays here. I look at life, like I said, like a giant spaghetti strainer. We accumulate all this stuff on this planet and everything stays on this planet. There's stuff that's on this planet has been here before the time that we even exist on this planet. Dinosaur bones, everything is just here. Dinosaurs not here anymore. Their spirits are gone. Living creatures are gone, but the bones are still here. That's why you understand the big picture of it all. That's what came to me when I sat there in front of that sewing machine. When I was doing all this collecting. I go, what am I collecting all this stuff for? What's the point of this? I mean, I ain't taking any of this with me anyway. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Man works by the sweat of his brow, toil under the sun. You work by the sweat of your brow to give to someone else. Everything you have is not yours, even your own life. So God gave you life. Your body came from the primal dust of the earth. So when you pass off this earth, your body will go back. Your body will go back to the dust, the primal dust, and your soul goes to God. You're on borrowed time. And when he decides, when he wants what he wants back, you will go back. And there's nothing you can do to stop it at all. Now for Christians, we welcome this. We're happy about this because we go home to see him. And those that are not ready, well, you know what's waiting for you. And that's why, I try to talk about this kind of stuff because maybe somebody may see this and go, you know what? Or maybe one of these guys out here doing all this crazy dumb stuff and at the end of the day serving Satan, they might go, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm going to change my life. I'm going to do something better with my life. I'm going to try to serve God. Maybe they'll see that. Or maybe they'll just sit up there and let the devil whisper in their ear right now and tell them that, no, don't listen to his word. This guy's saying at the end of the day, no, don't just pay attention to him at all. You just keep going the road. We're doing pretty good. Yes, we are. Yeah, problem with that is that you're not on the devil's borrowed time. You're on God's borrowed time. So, if God decides to go, well, you know what? It's time to go home. and you happen to go the way, whatever way you're going to go, but you're going to go that way. We all ain't going to go certain ways. We're all going to go different ways, but we're all going to go one way or another. You go, and then what happens then? What do you do? That's why I feel sorry for you when you do this stuff. When you have people call me and try to do all this trickery stuff today, because I know what you are. You're the devil. And I feel sorry for you because the path that you're traveling on is a very bad path. I've seen the demons that you serve. I've heard from people, one person who basically passed in that next life, and the torment that they were going through, I could hear it. I could feel it. So much that I got on my knees and I prayed to my Lord, with tears coming down my eyes, that they take that person far, far away from me. I never want to see that person again. I didn't want to feel what they were feeling. So I know it's coming for you. And the thing about it is, what scares people in the most is the fact that we never know when our time is going to come. You're only scared with that if you're not saved. If people that are saved, don't worry about that. If we're all on a plane and the wing popped off, how many of you are waiting to go, or are ready to see God? And how many of you are basically sitting there saying that I haven't lived long enough to see this or that and the other, or I'm just going to lose. You're worried about losing everything. You're stuck on the earth, that's why. Hey, Taco Bell. How can you be so happy after saying something like that? Because I feel fantastic and I love Jesus. That's why. I don't fear death at the end of the day. I'm going home. No more destruction, no more disease, no more war, no more hunger, no more sickness, no more work, no more nothing. I get to be there and I get to serve Lord every single day. You know how amazing that is at the end of the day? To sit there and talk to the Supreme Being of all things. To be in His presence, talk to Him. Wow, there's so many questions I want to ask Him at the end of the day. I still don't figure out what happened to the other Leviathan, though. There's so many things. We just serve God every single day. You know it's even more beautiful, even more beautiful than all things? To be able to serve God without sin. Oh, perfect. Beautiful way to live. Your body is accursed. You know that. Yeah, you're cursed. I don't care if you lift weights all day. I don't care if you're bodybuilders. I don't care what you are. Your body is a cursed body. From the day you were born, you begin to die. You will die of sickness. You will die of disease. You will die of famine. You will die. There's all to it. There's beautiful parts of life. There's a lot of beautiful parts of life. But you have to understand, you will not be here for all of it. Some of it will be for less. So we do die. Our bodies are cursed. But you know, at one point we had immortality. We had extreme intelligence. We were immortal. We had that capability. But we lost it. We lost it because when Eve was persuaded to eat the apple, well, not apple, this is a fruit. They don't know exactly what it was, the fruit. And she persuaded Adam, we became cursed. And now death and destruction is on the earth. Animals never murdered each other. It didn't exist, nothing. We had everything we could possibly want. There's anything you wanted. Can you imagine that? Can't imagine that because we don't have it. Anything you want to live forever with anything you want, with true happiness. You don't know sorrow, you know none of that. It doesn't exist. Can you imagine that? And all because we're just told not to eat from one tree. And we did. And that's what happened. That's when people get mad at the God and say, oh, God is responsible for wars and plagues. No, we did that mess. We messed it up. We had an opportunity and we messed it up. But body's cursed. And the reason why I tell you that is because when you become a Christian, you realize how cursed you are. See, when you're out there running and doing sin, you don't realize how cursed your body is. You really don't. But when you become a Christian and you realize what Jesus did for himself, what He did for all of us, to He hung on the cross and he went through all that torment for us. And you're like, wow, somebody did that for me and he didn't even know me at all, period. I didn't even accept him at all. It was like getting up every day and opening the door for somebody and they spit in your face every time you open the door. Every time you open the door, they spit in your face. And every time you open the door, they spit in your face and spit in your face and spit in your face. Until you get to the point, you're like, you know what? I don't want to open the door for you no more. I couldn't care less. But Jesus kept opening up the door. No matter how many times people would spit in his face, he still opened up the door. He sacrificed on the cross. He died so man could be saved and go to heaven. Gave you the ability. And yet, you know, you realize how cursed your body is because when you're a Christian, all you want to do is serve God the right way. You don't want to curse. You don't want to think about immoral thoughts. You don't want to do any of that. You just want to serve God. All you want to do is just do whatever I can to please God. That's all you want to do. But you can't. You could try, and it's good that you try. Never put it in your head. Never let the devil put it in your head to say, oh, because your body's cursed, you can do whatever you want. No, don't do that because you get just in a lot of trouble with that one. No. But you're going to go through a lot of pain while you do it. Because every time you do it, you're going to feel that pain like, gee, where's a man? I spit in his face when he opened the door for me. You open the door, you spit in his face again. And you get to a point it just wears you down where you think, gee whiz, man, I just can't seem to get it right, man. I can leave out the door. I try to do things the right way, and I snap at people. I get upset. I curse, and I go, oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I do apologize. The Lord's going to forgive you. He's going to be there for you. He's going to forgive you. But it's the pain of going through, of knowing that this is somebody who had your back, and you let them down over and over again and again and again. And you'll go through that pain, and then you'll realize that, gee whiz, my body is cursed. I can't live a life 100% to serve him because my body is cursed. So for Christians who leave the earth and go home, we get to do the one thing that we always wanted to do, serve God 100% without basically committing sin. Yep. That's all we want. That's all we want. Yep. So all this stuff right here, technology we're blessed to have, you're going to be injecting me at the end of the day. God comes first before all things. Yes, I do want the ability to have technology. I mean, that's what he blessed us to have. He blessed us to have technology that's able to conquer anything we touch. Now, who knows? When the time point comes that we don't have that ability, something will come out and be far better than us. Well, right now, anything that I touch with this stuff, it conquers. And I know that because that's what he tells me. Tell me I haven't backed it up. Tell me that every screen that's passed through my fingers, we've been able to take it on. Oh, sorry, I got to order my hard drive screws. Got to start working on my cardboard PC. Ugh. Yeah, the sound you make when you know you're getting older. Yeah, so that's why seducing me with money and saying things at the end of the day that we can make you rich, give you money, fancy cars, paid vacations. Mr. Bird does not care because Mr. Bird serves God. That's why. I don't need it. Everything I have is given to me by God. I wanted to go to Disney World, and this man came in and dropped $20,000 in my banking account. 20 grand. Not counting. And all he wanted me to do was make an invisible technology, and didn't even have to take on sunlight. He wanted something for some kind of hologram technology he wanted me to develop. And I thought he was joking at first. And these are people I know do business. These are real people who do business. And he was like, he said, I said, what do you want me to design? He said, well, I just want you to design and engineer me this invisible technology. That's what I want you to do. I need something that we could transfer an image to glass, like a hologram, something they were building. And I was like, okay. So he said, I'll pay you for your time. Don't worry about it. I'm not one to play jokes at the end of the day. And I looked up, I remember sitting in the bed with my ex, and I looked up, no, it's $2,000. It popped up in my PayPal account, like boop. And I was like, oh shoot. And I was like, that's yours. You know, have some fun with it. You know, you and your girl go out and do something, whatever. You know, but we mean business over here. That's what I mean by people I know who do business at the end of the day. And he wasn't interested in taking the technology or nothing. He just wanted something he could use, but he was going to pay me for my time. He said, I'm a businessman. I'm a man of, people pay me for my time and do the same for you. Treat you with the same respect. And I've met people like that. So he said, so how much do you want for your time? And I was like, I think about it, I was like, $20,000? And the guy was like, yeah, okay, no problem. Like, yeah, he gave me 20 grand. And I went to Disney World. That's why I was at Disney World, because I got $20,000. So I said, when I had money transferred through, I was like, what do you want to do? She was like, I don't even know. I said, you want to go to Disney World? Let's go to Disney World. So we ended up in Disney World. Yep. Cost $3,600. I don't know if we did the rest of the money, but I know we went through it. But anyway, yeah. Never heard from the guy ever again. I had another guy who came in from a nightclub. And he was like, I need 24 gallons of paint. And I was like, 24 gallons of paint? I was like, really? What are you doing with all this? And he was like, no, I thought it'd be so. I said, no, I got a nightclub and we need to we're going to put screens all through, and the screens aren't going to be big enough that we have to put in, you know what I mean? The LCD monitors are too expensive. We saw your stuff and we started to go with it. And I transferred money right to the account. So Lord bless us with what we need. My first house that I moved into, I remember business had slowed up and the people wanted me out of the house. And I just met my ex, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get the money to move to get a place. It's the first house I ever got. I don't know if I have enough. My credit's good enough. I don't know if I make enough money. I don't know of any of this at all. Period. I'm living in a rented room, and I want to change my life over and get this house with this girl. And I prayed on it and said, Lord, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to go about this. You know, I'm just so depressed about this. I don't know what to do. I really like this person at the end of the day, and I don't want to lose contact with them. I need a house really bad. I don't know how to do this. The Lord directed me, gave me the information. I never forget, I walked over to the graveyard. It's a graveyard right across from Cambria Street. And I sat down on the chair and I prayed. When I walked out of that, I walked in there a broken man, because I didn't know what I was going to do. And I came out a strong man. The Lord already told me what to do. Do you know? I had nothing in my banking account. Nothing. Because remember, I spent my money as fast as I got it. Nothing in my banking account. $3,700 popped into my account from this company that ordered a product. When they made the product, had the 37, took it out of my account, put it into a bank, started a savings account or bank checking account for the place we needed. By the time we got done, the Lord put enough money in my account for us to get a down payment to rent a place. Then I'm thinking like, okay, so we're going to go in this place. I don't have any furniture. I don't have any towels. I don't have nothing at all, period. After that, orders just started coming in. We went from no orders to boom, orders just coming in like crazy. And then when we moved into that house, we were able to furnish the house in 2 weeks. And I'm talking about furnish as in new clothing, cell phones, sneakers, everything for the bathroom, kitchen, furniture, electronics, everything. And still had money left over. After we depleted our funds, and I got something like, I think $21 left in my account. And I'm thinking like, okay, I got to up and hold all this now. It's not the little room anymore. I got to pay more bills. I got to pay this and pay that. Like, how am I going to do this? That night when I woke up, that morning when I woke up to go check my account, $2,100 was sitting in the account. We just put that in the bank just for anything we needed or anything that came up. Yeah, Lord took care of us. Anything I needed. Just like yesterday, when this guy calls me up and rants on the phone and starts screaming and yelling, carrying on everything. Oh, you're ripping people off and this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. Lord heard all that. Jesus heard all that. Jesus blesses us with this technology at the end of the day. He makes sure I have what I eat on my table. No sooner he said that, $500 something transferred right to my account. See the orders that are popping up on the account? Yeah, transfers right to the account. When you do stuff like that, you call the Lord a liar. When you sit there and say out of your mouth that, oh, he's a scammer, you call the Lord a liar. Because if I'm all these things, then why am I constantly rewarded? I'm constantly blessed. And if you think at the end of the day, oh, because at one point he moved to a garage, I chose to come here. But I don't care whether you think that or not. I really don't care. But I chose to come here. It's a decision that I made. And it's a decision that I wanted. Didn't want to go back to a house. I'd done houses already. I had a couple houses. So I didn't want to go back to that. Very expensive, lots of bills. Each time you live next to people you don't even like half the time, didn't like it, didn't want to be in that situation. Did the apartment life? Never, ever doing that ever again. Never again. ever. I'd rather walk across hot coals before going down that road. I don't like apartments. I'll never do it again. But at least I can have to say that I did experience what it was like. I don't never want to do it again. And I like the whole thing with the garage. I like the whole setup and everything. And on top of that, at the end of the day, gentlemen, you understand, I have skill levels that allows me to be able to do plumbing and all that stuff, everything. As a matter of fact, I was taught all this stuff, but I never got certified for it. So this time around, I'm actually going to school for it so I can get the certification for it. So there's a lot of people know how to do drywall, electrical work, and all that stuff. They just don't have the certification. I don't have the certification for it, but I can do it. So it's not hard for me to move into a place and be able to restructure it the way I want to because, again, I know how to do this stuff. So for you to make dumb statements about, he's pooping in buckets and all this stuff, you don't know anything about water filtration systems or compost toilets and all this. You know nothing about that because, again, you don't crack books. All you do is just point fingers and just insult people at the end of the day, which is something that Satan does all the time. What do you think you do when you go camping? When you go camping and you don't have the cabin and you're out there for a week on the lake and you're camping, where do you think you're going? Compost toilet, that's what they're for. That's where you're going. How do you shower? Well, there's a big old lake out there. We jump into freezing cold water because that's pretty much what most people do. Yeah, you do all that. What about these, and just to educate you, people convert garages into little, what do you call them things now? People are doing it now. More and more people are doing it now because it's extra income for the home because, everything's so expensive. They're turning it to like B&Bs as they're turning the bedrooms into B&B. Or they're going in and they're converting the attached to a B&B. Or people are now converting garages into little luxury studios because, again, it's extra money for them because everything is so expensive. So either they're going to pay someone like me once I get my certification to do that, which I'm pretty much probably going to do some. I don't know if I'm going to get down the road. I'm probably going to do some of it. I want to experience it too. I'm going to pay somebody like me, or they learn to do it themselves, which I would advise them to learn to do it themselves at the end of the day. But again, there is nothing wrong with someone living in a garage because there is a whole section all over YouTube about people who basically have turned garages into luxury homes. As a matter of fact, a few people prefer to live in because they can park their bikes in there. A few people had cars in their garage, and some of these places are high-end luxury setups. I saw somebody who actually converted one that you can actually park the car in there, and they wanted I think he wanted like $4,000 or $5,000 a month for this garage. It was a big garage, but they wanted over $5,000 because you could park your car in there. That's why. It's different. It's luxury. You know what? If you want to do a school bus, they convert school buses into homes. You want to rent one of those babies out or buy one? That thing costs more than a house because it's a luxury. It's going to be a luxury item. So when you sit there and go, oh, you're living in a garage and this, that, and the other, it must be cold, blah, 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 blah. Oh, my goodness. When I was living in here, I put something in called a radiant barrier. That silver stuff you see on the ceiling. You know what that stuff does? Because you're not educated in that field. I'm going to educate you here. That stuff up there, what it does is you have to wrap the entire place in it. When you first move into an area, the first thing you have to do is you have to dry lock everything because you're going to dry. It's going to cause any moisture, mildew, anything that's going to push you to the brick, the floors, all that stuff. And top of that, you get that insulated, what they call concrete caulking. Everywhere, the outside, all the corners, everything has to be sealed when you do that, and then you basically dry lock the entire place, which again, no moisture or anything that can seep to the floor. It controls all that. Then the next thing they put in, if you already have a wooden structure already installed in, I soundproof mine so I don't have to hear the sound from out there here from time to time, but not as loud as it used to be. And I went in and I put something in called a radiant barrier, which is that. You know what that does? That basically traps all the heat. So any heat that comes off of your propane heaters, wood burning heaters, or whatever you have, it traps it so it doesn't go anywhere. It stays inside. It's like being tucked in a piece of tin foil. And what that does, it keeps the place nice and toasty. And then when the wintertime, summertime comes here, those things can cool the place off too on top of that. They actually block the heat. So heat that comes from your roof and from your walls, which if you didn't have the insulation, you can literally feel this like walking past a glass window. You can feel the heat transfer. It won't transfer. It actually ricochets and goes into a different direction. Actually, it reflects the heat. So that's what it's called, radiant barrier or aluminum radiant barrier. And then you can put later on, if you want, you can put in a vapor barrier, which I know all that stuff because I know how to insulate a place. That's what I'm doing at the house I'm at right now. Because I noticed that the walls, the place that when I go to heat it up, my heating bill is a little high for a small place. So where's the heat going at? So I got permission from him. It was okay to remove the drywall and put the barrier in. Again, put a barrier in and then put the drywall back in. And the drywall he had was white drywall, which I chose to go with the green drywall. Number one, it's fire resistant, which is fantastic, and it's mold and mildew resistant, which you're supposed to have that when you have it in bathrooms. So if your bathroom has a white drywall, that's bad because that can develop mold and mildew when it's supposed to be green or purple because it's a mold and mildew resistant thing. You should have those in bathrooms and kitchens. Usually some of the older homes don't have them. The newer ones will, that are more up to code, they'll have it. So majority, most people, when you look at the drywall in your bathroom, I guarantee it's probably white. It's not supposed to be white, it's supposed to be green, it's supposed to be purple. Interesting. So I chose to come here. A decision that I had to be here. Oh, I went and rented another house if I wanted to. So, decision I made. I like the decision. Biggest mistake I made was talking about the decision because I knew we had people that were so petty that acted up and carried on in that way. So, you know what's interesting about that, gentlemen? I like this place, and I had to move from it and get my other place because, again, you know, the stupid stuff that you were causing at the end of the day, things that you were doing. Now, the interesting thing about this is that once we go to court, you're going to be sitting in a 4x7 for quite a long time because you committed some very serious crimes, and you're going to go from the comfort of your house into living in an environment like that. That's how things change in life. There's no way out of that one. Well, there's a way out of it. There's a way out of it. God will get them out of it. If they truly want to be saved, truly believe in God at the end of the day, you're not faking it just to get out of something because God's going to see that too and you're going to suffer more for it. But if God truly sees it in a situation that these guys have got them into, and maybe this is good for you, maybe this is something that you do need because maybe you have been doing things that other than to me, you might have been doing to other people, and other people might have been praying about you too also. So maybe that's God's calling for you to go through this process in life. Like I had to go through the process. And then maybe out of all of that, you will find God, and God will put everything back for you because then you will be serving him. I am happy 100% that what happened to me happened to me. Because if it didn't happen to me, well, I'd probably be dead by now. Yep. I found out when I got out, I went back to my neighborhood, there was somebody going to kill me that day. They were waiting for me. They were going to kill me. I'll never forget, I was outside, and I seen them walk up the street. I knew who they were. And they walked past me. God was protecting me the whole time. They walked past me, and they just looked at me. It's like I was looking at the devil himself, just staring right back at me, just looking at me. I'm looking at them, and the guy was like, and he said, he looked at, first thing he said, he looked at me, he said, he ain't the same. This one's different. I don't know who said that, but something said it. And I never saw him again. They were going to kill me. Yep, a lot of dumb stuff. And they're waiting for me to get out to take my life. And I remember when they walked up the street and they just looked at me. And the guy said, this one's different. He ain't the same. And that was the end of it. Never saw him again. Ooh. The Lord is saying, that right there is my anointed. That is my anointed. And you cannot touch it. Everybody's singing the sunshine day. I got that song stuck in my head. Happy to say. These are not going to be long enough, really. Because I got the fans on this side and fans on that side. So I'll get to my storage unit tomorrow. I'll get all my fans and equipment out. So I'm going to put this thing together. That's where all my stuff is at. But I'm wondering, I'm not going to be able to get it from here. Yeah. Then look at this. Unbelievable. I get out, free man, and God blesses me with all this intelligence. And build stuff, put stuff together. Got my own company and everything. God is amazing. So we're going to be building on this next because we're doing this all together. My parts, I'm going to go to my storage unit. I'm getting my parts and stuff. So we're going to install them 140 millimeter fan, 280s here and here from this side. Our ports in. We got our hard drive screws, not hard drive screws coming in. We got the whatchamacallits coming in the motherboard, and we got to take this machine apart. I'm done putting all the games on it. I'm gonna figure out how far. Yeah, it should from here to here. It should go right through. It should be enough. So this is the one I need. Get it up and get it up. Everybody singing. That's my job day. People say. I tell you, I love that song. Not every day it's going to be a good day for Christians. You know, we have our bad days too. You know, sometimes the Lord will put you through stuff and you have to go through it. And you think, why me, Lord? Why? Why would you put me through all this? Why? You're supposed to be my protector. You're supposed to have my back. Why would you put me through all this? And there's a reason why God's putting you through all that. There is a reason why. You know, I remember, well, actually, I had recently. I basically won the case where this guy ordered $700 worth of product from us. And he went in and he did a chargeback on my company. We won it. We won the claim and all. Proved the product worked. We did the claim. He did a chargeback on my company. And before that, a guy came in and placed an order for $279 for our quartz. So $279 was sitting in my account. So my storage fees were due. And I became late on my storage fees because I got hit with this chargeback. Chargeback came and took out the whole $270, knocked it out. I'm left with like $400 and something delinquent on my account. Oh, well, Lord. I mean, come on. I mean, I did everything about the book, so and so. I did everything I had to do. And Lord was like, just sit and wait, because I got to show you something. Sometimes you got to be patient. Just watch him work. That's what you got to do. And then no sooner than that, I had the negative on my account. And the Lord blessed me, slowed my orders down, and blessed me to be able to still be able to process my orders, get them out the door, take care of my customers. And then the Lord came in and blessed us to have money that cleaned up what was on the account and then turned around and basically blessed us with more money on the account to get whatever we need to get take care of. You go through that because God is telling you, just have faith. Don't worry about it. Don't go nervous. Just say, you are taken care of. And I'm not going to worry about it. Because if I worry about it and I go through all that, I give Satan the glory at the end of the day. He's the one that wants me to worry and doubt God at the end of the day. It's so much more rewarding when you put it, you give it all to God. Even though it's hard, it is hard to do sometimes, but you give it to God, and it's so much more rewarding. Just watch him work. You got an opportunity. When you go through stuff like that in life, God has given you an opportunity to watch his hand at work. That's what you're blessed to get. Now, the fellow who filed the chargeback, we got to go to court now. Because, yeah, I got to take that to court because he lied to his institution about how he basically, our product didn't work. And now the institution is asking questions. It's asking questions because they're contacting us. And they want to see all the videos and demonstrations and stuff. And it's not hard for us to do. I suppose at the end of the day, don't do dirty stuff. If you're going to try to get over on me at the end of the day, you're going to have to deal with God at the end of the day. And it's not going to go well. Now, some will sit there and say, oh, he's going through that because, you know, he's scamming and all this. Look, I explained to you already. I should have my whatchamacallit here, the 80 millimeters. I explained to you already. If you feel that everything I'm saying is a lie, that God doesn't bless me with this and all this and the other, I'll see you in court. You should have no problem winning a court case when we sue you and file criminal charges against you. You should basically be able to get around all that with no problem, and if you believe that you're telling the truth. But if you're not, and we are doing what we're supposed to be doing at the end of the day, you're going to suffer horrible consequences out of it. And keep in mind, the Lord told me at the end of the day not to show you any mercy at all, period, to push through. See, at first, I tried to avoid taking certain people to court because, again, I didn't want you to go through the process of having everything taken from you and even losing your freedom, because I lost my freedom myself. Didn't want you to go through that. But after the Lord seeing what you were doing, at the end of the day, he said, you know what? Follow through. And that's what I'm doing. I'm following through on everything. So, whatever you do, you lie against me, you file a fake charge back against me, we'll be in court. And we'll let the judge decide. And if I'm in the wrong, God will be on your side. He will have your back and take care of you. But if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, he has my back. So far, if you look at it, between these people at the end of the day that prosecute us, their businesses, their products, nothing to show for it. Everything they have is failing all around them. And we're still developing new technology. This summer, I'm going to be the one popping up in all these different places and events and shows and stuff like that. It's my technology, and they're not. So they serve the devil, and the devil can't bless. You can curse, but he can't bless. Now, where is the stamp? What you calling for that? Man, I had a whatchamacallit for this. I'll leave it in here. I was in the junk box. Yeah. Oh. I'll tell you one thing, man. Oh, my Molex adapter's in there too. I'll get my Molex out. It's funny because the devil will sit there and tell you that if you talk about God, people won't buy it from you. If you mention his name, people won't buy it for you. You know how backwards that is at the end of the day? That's why I say you got to read your Bible, people. You read your Bible, you can learn a lot of things in life on how twisted the devil is and how good God is. He'll tell you, if you mention anything about God, if you put God on your labels or containers or anything, people won't buy from you. People won't go near you because you talk about Christ, God. This is how foolish the devil is at the end of the day, to tell you something that's stupid at the end of the day, and I'll tell you why. Jesus, when he was here on the earth with us, Satan took him to the top of the tallest mountain and said, hey, you bow before me, and everything you see with your eyes is all yours. How are you going to offer somebody something that you don't even own? None of that's yours. None of that is yours. How bold can you be? Think about it. And take the Son of God on the highest peak and tell him something. He owns all that. You serve me, and all this is yours. That's like the devil telling me at the end of the day that if you put God, know that no one will buy from you. If you deny him, you'll make money. Yeah. All of it's God's, everything. God sends us amazing customers that support our company. Sends Christians our way, support our company. Sends businesses our way to support our company. God controls all of that. When COVID hit, a lot of people perished, and it's a shame, and a lot of businesses went under. Ours didn't. Our business made 10 times more money in COVID. We literally made so much money in COVID, it was unbelievable. I actually raised my own rent. That's how much money I was making. So God, no matter what happens to whatever destruction, famine, whatever, your business will survive. Anything will survive because God's watching it. You didn't suffer in COVID at all, period. Not one of my family members got sick. None of them passed away. Nothing. My family's all Christians. Well, one half is. Some of them are. Other ones, I hope they get there one day. One day. Who knows? They'll get there one day. I don't know. But anyway, I didn't go through any of that. You look at my my shipping orders. Go to ship out dates on my account. Look at all the orders that flow through my accounts. All that money that pushed through. God allowed our business to constantly flow. And right now, the stage I'm at right now, what the Lord has planned for our next stage, it's not so much customers, it's corporations that this stuff is going to be locked in with. You know, places like Dunkin' Donuts, McDonald's, Foot Locker, because the main screen technology is ad tech. That's what that's for. That's why the Lord blessed us to have a technology that can read through sunlight. Because you know the purpose of ad tech and what ad tech can do. And you can't take it, you can't steal it, you can't duplicate it, you can't do anything. I had people try that. I had a guy come to buy $2,100, $2,300 worth of paint from us. And he was trying to figure a way how we did it. Did it all the time. I get people that try to make my product on YouTube, trying to figure out how we did it. How did they do it? You'll never know. You can't know because it's not meant for you. It's not your blessing. Blessing that God gave to me. So that's why you can't make it, can't duplicate it, can't do anything. Or a blessing. No matter how much you watch the naysayers, Jamie, and all them, try to make my product, you can't make it. Because it's not for you. Ugh. I'm curious how people take these for the drills and they turn them into like power for power systems. I don't know how to do that. I drill something with a drill involves power. We don't have, where's the whatchamacallits at? Alright, we'll go with something. Happy to see it's the sunshine day. Taco. Har. Har. Gar. 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 That wouldn't go too well. That'd be awful. Definitely wouldn't go too well. I don't even know how that would even work. How do we lose a 80mm fan? We need that for the blueprint. Tell me about it, right? Like we needed that for the blueprint. The blueprints. And we lost it. I have to go order me another one. Jack Nemitz. Jack Nemitz. Oh, I need this. Jack Nemitz. I'm ready to get my wire bag at the store. I got 6 bags full of cables in there. I need that stuff. Yep. Everything that Satan has tried, he has failed. Yep. Ugh. Oh, that's me. I'm like, what the freak? Everything he's tried, he's failed. Everything. How many times people try to make my products and I failed trying to make my products? Every single time. We even given them permission. Because I know you can't make them. They come from, they belong to us. That's why. You can tell me that I've been in this business for 12 years and not one person has been able to duplicate my product. You know why? Because you can't duplicate it. It's not for you. You don't steal blessings at the end of the day. Ouch. Mother George. Those are the screws in there. Those are probably in the sides of the screws, man. Is that right, Mr. Chuckle Man? I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, power. Okay, power. Okay, power. Power, 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 the power, 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 Oh, wow. Wondering what you're talking about by power. This is absolute power. No power? No power. That kind of power. Power. That kind of power. No power. I thought we can't use this instead. This doesn't work. All period. I mean, you would think this would definitely work. Ha! We're going in there. An extra ha. Yep. Sunshine day. Happy to see. It's a sunshine day. I think I'll go for a walk outside. Oh, it should be in here. Definitely should be in here. This is parts, right? This is parts, taco parts. There's parts. Taco. Taco. For taco. Stereo. Rock. Found it. Ugh. We had it somewhere. It's in the parts. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ah. Do 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 do. Everybody, man, sunshine day. This song's stuck in my head. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yep. See? But then the sad thing about it is, that everything that I just said, that some people will ignore it. Yep. They're going to ignore it. And we just made him extremely happy. Because he's sitting right there saying, good, thank you. Yep, he's going, basically, glad you ignored it. And you're going to keep on doing stuff. And keep on doing stuff. And then, sooner or later, we'll see you in court. And that's when you're going to start praying out his name. Probably before sooner than that. If he decides to turn his word back to you. Oh, great goodness, man. You have to think of the possibility of how much mercy God has on you. I ain't trying to scare the crap out of you, but you got to think of the absolute worst of life. I'm just out there waiting for you. And you pray over your kids, you pray over your family when they leave out the door. You want to make sure that they come home. That's what you want. Everybody wants that. But what's out there hunting you don't care about you. Everybody, at the end of the day, thinks about it's some guy behind a car or some crazy psychopath. That's the devil himself. And what did it come down to? It's the devil himself. And watching you every day. You want God to be to watch you too, right? That's what you want, right? God ain't watching you if you're doing evil things. If God ain't watching you because you're doing evil things, then something else is watching you. Oops. Woohoo! Caught that! Ha! Yeah! I caught it, Taco. I caught it. Taco gave power. Taco gave power. And I got some people say, oh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. I want to talk about happy stuff. This happy stuff. It's only happy stuff if you basically are serving the wrong one. It's not happy stuff. I got time. Get out of here. Ah. I remember one time arguing with my ex talking about, why you always sound like God? God's not involved in everything. Not involved in the evil stuff. People sit there and get mad and say God's not involved in anything. But when that wing pop off that plane, plummeted at 30,000 into the earth, you know, which God was involved, right? Oh, now you want God involved. Oh, now you're involved now. Definitely involved now. Let's see that over here. There we go. Boom. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You'd be happy too if you had Jesus all day long. If you had Jesus all day long, you'd be happy too. This is for the time being. We're just mapping it out because these are gonna glow in the dark. The UVs are gonna glow in the dark, and we can't use this anyway. This is going straight into a motherboard. We have to use the Molex adapters. Get that song stuck in my head. That's gonna be there for a while. All right, that's cool. I'm gonna leave that there because that maps that out for what I got to do for that. And I got to get the magnetic strips because the magnetic strips is how we're going to connect this together. Like, boom! It's going to connect it like that with the magnetic strips on each side. That's how we're going to hook it up. That's how we're going to hook it up. I'm going to download me some games tonight because I want to put some more games in. I'm looking for my freaking Defender. I can't find Defender for shit. What do you want, Defender? I go for a walk outside. Ugh. So, you know, hey, some people don't want to buy from me because I talk about God. Some people don't want to buy from me because I basically talk about the Lord on my channel. Hey, some people don't want to buy from me because, because I put In God We Trust on our products and on our website. But, you know, at the end of the day, all my stuff is blessed by God, so we're going to have everything we need, no matter what. And I'm not going to be one of those people that are going to sell out and say, I want to serve God, because I serve God when there's need to serve God, but I won't serve God. I won't give him credit for anything because I will take glory for myself when he's doing that. Ain't that right, Taco? I was like, what? All right, man. What we do, man? Just, man. Yeah, like Wolf Jack. We had 60 something. Oh, man, see? You gotta stop doing that. You're gonna kill me one day. Come over here. Give me a raw. Get over here. Raw. 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 Guido. They said, just sitting there, probably came in the room and probably laughed at everything I said. It's interesting. Imagine you came in the room and laughed at everything I said, and whatever. And now I don't wish it on you, and I hope you never see one. But imagine it's sitting right next to you, right on your sofa, right in your kitchen, right in your living room, right in your bed, right behind the back of your car. It's sitting there. Just remember, every time you have a thought to do something bad, even myself, that's the devil speaking to you. Gotta ignore it. I pray. He's talking to you. I'm talking to this one. Well. Okay. Fan here. Gonna put a fan here in the top. And a 40 millimeter. Bam! Right there. You want to live like this up your teeth? Look at this thing on backwards. On there. Ah, now that's better. 140 millimeter fan at the bottom. That is for the power supply. Hard drive back there. Motherboard case on top. Fan right there. Fan right here. Fan right there. Fan right there. Fan right there. Fan back there. I might do a little cooling system, but I haven't decided yet. Oh, what are you doing? Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Get up there. How dare you? You may. Next. I think, whoa, told you, stop doing that, step in your tail. I told you stop doing that. Just sitting here like that. Next, in this year, I'm swapping out all my rounds for rubber bullets, pepper rounds, stuff like that. Because I'm getting rid of my live ammo. It's not needed, not necessary. It's not needed. The reason why, because again, if I have to defend myself and have to shoot somebody, I'd rather them still be alive. So I put my order in for my rubber rounds, pepper rounds and rubber bullets. And some modifications to some of my toys. So if we have to. I'm not talking about for that. Just for people just doing dumb stuff, period. Not for them idiots. Not for them guys. I can't call them idiots. I'm going to curve on that one. Not for those people. Just use people doing, which I don't see how that would be, because Allentown's such a peaceful town. Really is. Okay, up here. Okay. Oh, that does fit. Wow. I didn't think it was going to even work. But you guys say it all the time. This actually does work. Okay. Hey, Taco. Taco. You say it all the time. The taco. You say it all the time. You don't get on my face. What you do? You do. You say it all the time. All right, that's the wire back for that. We gotta finish this done. I'm gonna go order my boxes because I just ordered myself at the post office. And I'm thinking I can carry all those boxes back when I can have them shipped here and just pick them up. So I'm Praise my Lord. I'm happy. Well, I'm happy all the time. You know? How is it that people hate me so much? They're so bitter all the time. And yet, they just hate on me, and I'm the one that's happy. Oh, so the devil. The devil will fill you full of hatred, anger, make you bitter all day. All day make you bitter. And Christians to look at that and go, they're doing this to me, and I'm not even upset. So we know who protects us. They feel that bitterness. And they're right, taco. I feel sad for you at the same time because what we went through, you're definitely going to go through. But much worse because you prosecuted a Christian at the end of the day. It was going to be far worse. But I thought about that. You think about that. They're bitter. Everything. See the anger on their pages? Look at their pages. Look at all the hatred on their pages. On us, we just have exposing you. That's basically about it. But you got all that hatred on there. You're bitter. And you're the one dishing it toward us. I'm not bitter. I don't leave no hatred in my heart. None of that. If I did, I would be reacting the same way you would be doing. I'm making little emojis and all that crazy dumb nonsense. And we're not doing that stuff. You don't feed into Satan's work. Nope. We sit back and rejoice because we're happy. So that shows you at the end of the day, all that hatred and stuff, Satan just builds all that up into you. And for Christians, we look at that and go, whew, man, I'm glad I ain't got to do that nonsense anymore. Give it to God every single time. We go about our way, go watch a little TV and whatever, and they get even more angrier. You know why? Because we're not feeding into it. That's why they get angrier. You see, when they come onto my site, they don't like to be exposed. They don't like to be shown out in the light. They go off. They go crazy. Bitter, upset, angry. That's the devil right there. That's the devil. I wouldn't wish on anybody. And I really wouldn't. I wouldn't wish on anybody. But you keep messing around with them demons, they're going to show what they look like. And you really don't have something to worry about. When them things show you what they look like, they can come in any form. Any form. They don't have to have horns in the picture. They can come in any form. Any form. Did you see that one with that guy? Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe that. Good thing he didn't touch him. Good thing he didn't touch him. God was watching after him. God was sitting in his car, and this woman came up to his car and put her hands in his car. And she was trying to grab him. Because, you know, they try to put hands on you. Don't let them touch you. They touch you, they can transfer. And that's dead serious. They would be to transfer of spirits. So he was in the car, and they just walked up to him, and it changed his voice. The voice completely changed. Everybody said she was possessed. But he was in the car, and he was talking to her, and she just started a fight with him, like arguing with him. Like, you know, so-and-so, said, get out of my car. Get out of my car. She was actually putting her hands in his car, like in the window. He was trying to roll the windows up. And all of a sudden, her voice changed completely to something completely different. Oh, man, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Yep, it's right there in his car, broad daylight. So, yeah. Good thing, because she reached out for him and he pulled back. Yeah, good thing he didn't touch it. That's why I say you got to be careful when you're praying on people, when you're laying hands on people. You got to be careful. You got to pray before you do that, because you never know what can walk in and have a conversation with you. And I've heard stories. My sister was at a church, and a woman walked in and sat down and started barking like a dog. And I mean, not like a human person barking like a dog. I mean, an actual barking like a dog. And when they had realized what it was, they told the members of the church that are not strong enough to leave so they can pray it out. And that's what you're messing around with at the end of the day. Now, you can have that. The minute he starts talking to you, trying to do bad things at the end of the day, he's already in your head that fast, that quick. Keep my Christian music on 24/7. Read my Bible when I get up in the morning. Read my Bible when I go to night. I pray before I walk out that door. I pray before I come in, because I know what's hunting me. They hunt Christians even faster. The reason why they hunt Christians even faster is because they don't have a Christian at the end of the day. The other person, the sinner, they got you already. They're just trying to figure a way how to get rid of you so they can basically take your soul. That's it. Because you're no good to them alive. And all, what good are you to them alive? The only way you can pass over to the next world, you can't be alive. And figuring ways how to get rid of you. That's what you got to worry about. And I forget, my mom told me that. She was like, oh, that violent neighborhood we in, there's people out there, that ain't your worst. But your worst is what's behind them. That's what's waiting for you. That's what's going to kill you at the end of the day. And he's going to use them to get to you. Get you into an argument or something. Have you do something stupid and mess your life up, or have them do something to you. That's what you're seeing. Go look at the big picture people. And that's why I'm switching over to my rubber bullets, because I was thinking about that when I was in the car going somewhere. If I shoot somebody with a live round, defend myself, and they die, they don't have the opportunity to go to heaven. I ain't taking that responsibility. I don't want that at the end of the day. Rubber rounds, you're going to be in a lot of pain. You might break a couple of your ribs with one of them suckers. It's going to hurt pretty bad. But at least at the end of the day, you're still alive. And through that ordeal, maybe you might change your life. Like, you know what? I got to change my life. I got shot with a rubber bullet. That sucker hurt like a mother jumper. And it's time for me to change my life. So I'd rather know that person didn't die at my hands, that I was able to prevent that, but maybe it gives them a chance to change your lives. I'm the type of person, you try to rob me and I shoot you, and I don't kill you with that rubber bullet. I'll go back and visit you at the hospital, give you a God love you track and everything. Unfortunately, I had to shoot you, but you try to rob me, even Steven here, okay? At least you're still alive, and who knows, become friends. That'd be a crazy story to say. Yeah, me and him became best friends. I tried to rob him. He shot me. I survived because, he shot me with a rubber bullet, and we became friends. What a wonderful story to tell. Both became men of God. Is that right? Woo! 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 Can't be looking at me like, what is wrong with you? Give me a t-shirt that says, I'm high on God. Can I touch your toadies? Oh, can I touch them? Can I touch them? I'm going to lean down. I'm going to kneel down. I'm just going to touch your toady. I'm just going to touch it. I just touched your toady. That's what I did. And get me with me if I touch your toady. Rawr. Oh, we're going to have the Steel Menace. I can't wait. That roller coaster is going to be crazy. It's going to be just standing there like over the top. It's going to be like sitting in a chair like looking down. I like those coasters. We be in line. Everybody be hyped up, ready to go. And I got my one friend. I see his foot sliding out of the line. What you doing? What you doing? I got to grab by his face looking like, no. We got this. We can conquer this. We can do it. Got to give him that real up close talk. You got this. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Where you going? Why is your foot sliding out of the line? Get back in the line. We got this. Can't kill us. We're good. Just look at me. Look in the eye. Don't break the eye contact. Don't break the eye contact. I did that a couple of times. I was on the coaster with somebody, and they got really scared. Like, no, look at me. Look at my eyes. Don't look over there. Look at my eyes. You got this. You got this. Don't. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I love roller coasters. I can't wait. Oh, I cannot wait. And this thing is supposed to be really good. It's the drop that gets me. I love the crank up. The crank is beautiful, but they drop it. They let it hold. Boom! Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I do it like 5 times. I got to do it 5 times. I got to do it in the morning, or twice in the morning, twice in the afternoon. We're going to do it 6 times twice tonight. Weren't you here in this line already? Yes, it was. Gotta do it again. The first time, because it's terrifying. I don't know what. It is terrifying when you first go. Any roller coaster you fear is going to be the best ride of your life. So if you're used to it, there's no fun in that. Get up there, fall asleep in that thing. Like, oh, that wasn't really nothing. That's it? Oh, really? But if you got something you're terrified from the door, even the commercials make you scared, oh, it's going to be the best ride of your life. Because fear, how do I say fear? Fear is one of the truest emotions. It really is. You conquer that, you conquer everything. But still, to be able to conquer that, because your body's telling you one thing, everything in your body is telling you no, don't do this, but your body, your flesh is still pushing forward. Regardless, it's crazy. Now, if you get scared and you fail, but you gotta push forward no matter what. I love that part. The ones I'm scared of, the one, and people think when I get on coasters, like, you're not afraid? Heck yes, I'm afraid. I'm scared to death, man. You think I ain't the only one scared? I'm terrified of that thing, but it's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, that's like people online are scared to death of the thing when they get in. That's what makes adrenaline rush. If it's boring and you did it already, now once you do the coaster like 5 or 6 times, you did it already. Well, Body did that one already. That one over there too. I'm bored. Yeah, because you've done it already. The adrenaline's going. It's that pure adrenaline that you pick up. That's why I envy people who basically that are like really terrified of roller coasters, are afraid of heights. I envy you because again, you get such a pure rush off of it. I this year am going to conquer the Flying Dutchman. Yes! Going to conquer it. I'm going to conquer it, baby. I'm going to conquer it. I'm going to do it. I got to do it 3 times. I can do front, back, and center. Yep. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I can't wait. People sometimes can't do it. I love them. I love them. I'll tell you one thing. One of my exes, boy, I give it to her, man. She did it. She did that talent. That's still talent. She did it. She did it. She is terrified of freaking heights. That a person can't even stand up on a ladder. And she did it. I can't believe she did it. I watched her feet struggle to get up them stairs. It just looked like she had like bricks. Like she was just trying to move bricks. She was just struggling. And I watched her. You okay? You good? You sure you want to do this? I got this. I got this. She did it. She did it. She screamed in my ear the entire time, but she did it. She did it. I give her props. Like, you got that. What is the longest riding roller coaster? They're short. That's the part about it. Once you realize the whole physics of it all, they are short. You get the drop, and it depends if the drop starts, if the drop hits and it comes up to like a huge, oh my goodness. If you get a huge descend and then drop again, oh, those are the beautiful ones. Those are the best ones. The ones that start off on the heavy drop and you go, oof, and you come to the ground and you come all the way straight all the way up and you go, bam! You do that over and over again. Yeah, you're definitely going to have a heart attack on that sucker. That sucker will kill you. But those are the best ones. And the ones that drop off, they have a little up and then they turn, they get this little spiral wrap around because your legs are legging in the air. Those are okay. But that one that comes down with the descent and it pushes all the way up to that top, and then that's not the actual drop. That's the setup for the drop. So when you're sitting there dangling, that's to build up enough energy or power, what do you want to call it, to basically hit that loop and generate that descent and hit that heavier drop. Yeah, those are the worst ones. They're the best ones. They're the best ones. That's when you scream at the top of your lung. You sound like Whitney Houston and freaking Mariah Carey to combine together. Those are the worst ones. But man, they are absolutely amazing. Chances are I don't do those twice. I would have pushed it a little bit too much. You're thinking about those, man, are the worst ones. And the wooden roller coasters freak me out because those suckers attached to its wheels on a rail. That thing's freaking like, I'm going to turn the corner, that sucker's just going to go with it. The whole rail, everything to go with it. But they're fun to be in. Mm-mm-mm. I'm surprised that the Menace isn't taller than the Possessor. The Possessor is taller than the Menace. And in the Possessor, your legs are being thrown around too. So everybody knows the rules. When you first come in, eat light, don't eat heavy, because you're not throwing up on me and not throwing up on anybody else. So I eat light when I'm coming in, mostly like chips, crackers, stuff like that. Something because I'm hungry in the morning. And something light like water, nothing heavy, no cheesesteaks, nothing heavy, because that's coming up. And there are your roller coasters. Knock them out, get them done on your heavy rides. Middle of the day, it's around like 12 o'clock. Hit the water park because it's 12 o'clock. It's going to be hotter than the mother jumper, so that's where you're going to be at. You know, get time for your stomach to settle, get out there and relax. I'm on the lazy river because that's usually the only place I'll be at. I don't do the water rides and all that stuff. I'm not really into that. Oh, the one that does splash long ride, I do that one. Yeah, that's fun. But and when you're in that area, the lazy river, that's my shot. Put a little Bob Marley on, throw the headsets on, and whoop, float away. Then out around, probably in there for a bit. Everything starts to cool down because it's getting colder now. And then you'll see me out. We change gear, so we 3 different versions of gear, and then we put the gear we're just hanging around with, chilling with. That's what we'll flip over to that, and then that's just for just riding the bumper cars, you know, little go karts you drive around, little light stuff at the end of the day. Yep, and play it. Then that's when I'll get into playing some of the side games and stuff like that. I don't do too much of them, but I do play a couple of them side games they have on there. I don't do the Ferris wheel. I would never ever do a Ferris wheel. I don't trust those suckers. I don't trust them at all, period. I would rather get on a roller coaster that has a high rate of basically coming off the tracks than basically do a Ferris wheel. I don't trust them. I got this weird feeling that the wheels want to come off. Like, what was that? What was it called? Goosebumps, where the entire wheel popped off and just started rolling. I don't trust those things. And they rock too much. No, I'm good. Man, I can't wait. We can't wait. Taco's going with us too. Taco's definitely going. Taco got his bubble bags going with us. We're gonna rent a luxury RV. So hopefully gonna get together, rent a luxury RV, and we're gonna go out there and we're gonna hit the music parks this summer. But I got time to do everything else. Ain't got time to go to my little vacation. So we're gonna hit Clemington Park, and I haven't been there. Cut that out, please. Stop doing that. Yeah, you. I'm looking right at you, chickie. Stop doing that, man. Dutch Wonderland. What's another one they have? Clemington Park. That's another one. Some drink. Clemington Park. There's a couple of them they got that I want to go do. I've done Great Adventure already. I've done Hershey Park, Doty Park. Don't call Knoebels. I've done them. I've done that one. I know I have to go back and do it and finish that park yet. I'm being a jerk. I'm being a jock. That's one thing I don't understand. I don't know how people do that. I couldn't do it. And I'm going to be out there. Of course, I'm going to be out there on my own land. I'm not going to be out in the dark. There's no way in the world we're doing that. I don't know how people do that. They have a little cabin in the woods, which sounds like a horror movie. And they have one light, which is a porch. And everything else is just complete darkness. And they'd be like, oh, no, it's in nature. No. We don't do things that way. We're going to clear a couple miles up. We're definitely putting in floodlights the whole 9 yards. And yeah, I'm definitely putting in tripwires. Do you think I'm joking? I'm playing around at the end of the day. don't know what the freak is out there waiting around for you. I mean, I love the solitude of being out there nestled into the countryside, and but common sense is common sense. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely getting drones put out there, and they will be armed, because again, you don't know what the heck is going on out there. You know what I mean? You can literally have like 120 acres, and someone can be living out there, and you would never even know it. And I'm definitely not doing trail cameras, because people find jacked up stuff that pop up on trail cameras, and I'm making me move even faster. But no, that whole people go out there and they have that, it's all dark. You come off the porch and it's just total complete darkness. No, 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 no. I will see anything coming up with no problem whatsoever, and I will make sure we have to clear that whole section out. So if you come over that hill, we got a whole section of flat land that you're going to try to get through before one of those well, at that particular point within the city, yeah, I would be carrying rubber rounds. Out there, it'd be live ammo. It's a whole different story up there. That's why. Definitely have to carry live ammo. But anyway, hopefully it never happens. But I can't see how people do that. Like, they have woods right up to the house. Anything could be in there looking at you. I mean, clear all that up. So the minute you come up on my property, like, oh shoot, this guy's got like a mile flat land. Yeah, you can be seen easily, with lights all over the place. I can't do that. There's no way I can do that. I don't even know how people did that back in the day when they lived in the country. How you leave out of the house and walk through the woods with a lantern? How do you do that stuff? That freaked me out. But they did. I don't know how. Country people got to contact me and tell me about that one right there. How do you walk out? I guess it's your land at the end of the day. It's yours, but still, it would bother me. It would. I'd have to have that whole area mapped out, and I would literally have to have it all patrolled by drones. It'd be drones flying through that whole section. Have to have that whole area patrolled. Have to. I don't know how people do it. Wow, man. Because, man, if you've been camping before, it's dark. It is really freaking dark out there. If you're sitting out there in front of that little burning fire, everything around you is nothing but darkness. That's what it is. There's a couple types of people that camp. People camp, they camp in the tents. People like to do the little houses they camp in. That's what they glamping when you think about it. But you got tents out there. Some people are comfortable with that. And then other people at the end, and they got to build a perimeter, which means they're putting in tripwires. Not only tripwires that can't hurt you, it's an alarm system tripwire that triggers off, that goes off. You know, if anything's coming that close, they're not going to be anywhere near the tent. It's got to be a couple of feet away from the tent. Good, maybe about 30, 40 feet from the tent. Gives me a time to basically prep and get ready for what's coming up. I don't camp like that, man. People camp, me be in the middle. Oh, we not doing this at the end of the day. You go camping with my family, you're going to see about black cases coming out of trucks and everything. We arm up when we're out there. We don't play around, because you don't know what the frig you're bumping into. Bear pop up on you? Yeah. You and bear in a 38. See how well that goes at the end of the day. Yeah, man, we arm up. I even wear body armor when I'm out there. Everything. Everything. You don't know what you're going to bump into out there. You just don't. I think I watched too many movies, but yeah. I don't know how people do it. They come out there, they got the tent, they burn a little fire, they cook something out there, you know what I mean? And you sleep out there at night. You don't know what kind of crazy, creepy stuff that can be watching you. I mean, I understand, it's beautiful. Woods are beautiful in the morning. It's just at nighttime, it's the part that freaks me out. Yes, it is. That's the part that freaks me out. Well, I like camping. It's just that all complete darkness. Like, you never know what's in there watching you back. So, yeah. Yeah, we arm up big time. Remember one time we went to a little camping trip. Yeah, nothing with black suitcases coming out of the back of the truck. So what's that? Weaponry. You never know what's going to bump into. I don't want to be one of those people running through the woods and somebody chasing me, or a group of people chasing me, and I have nothing on me. No, we're not doing it in the day. All right, have you watched enough horror movies like Creeper, Jeepers, and all that crap? I'm bringing firepower. At least if I'm going to go down, I'm going down fighting. I'll tell you that much. But yeah. Whew, man. In the morning, it's beautiful. But like I said, yeah. Sleep with them firearms. When you walk up on that camp, it'll be your last. It'll definitely be your last. But no. I had a buddy of mine. I'm gonna say his name. He got land, good piece of land. He woke up one day to find 6 strangers on his front porch. So in order to get to his house, you have to drive down this huge gravel road, and you have to turn. So you're already on his property. Once you hit that turn off on the street and hit the gravel road, you're on his property. And they drove on his property, and they was looking around through his barns and everything on his property. And this area is all dark. It's not like that no more. It's lit up. He got it lit up. He put a fence in and everything. And how to do it. But I see his house is up in the woods, just tucked away. They got a little light on the side, a couple lights in the driveway, and that's it. Nope, no. You walk up on that property, and we walking like on a baseball stadium. I want to see. When I look out that window, I want to see everything. Flatten that land out for at least about a half a mile. Or we do 3 or 4 acres and just flatten it out, and that's it. Get myself a couple nice some perch towers. 50 cal sniper rifle. You're not running from that. I'm going to fire around in the air and they go in a different direction. I'm not aiming to kill nobody. I'm aiming to fire around in the air and go in a different direction. Just get off my property at the end of the day. Now that's good. That's a good enough a buffer zone if someone needs help or whatever. You know, at least so you can't be ambushed because it's an open area. It's a flat area. You can see everything around you. And people walk up on your property and say they need help. You never know exactly who's hiding in the woods or how many are out there waiting for you. You step off that porch, it can ambush you. But if you flatten that land out a little bit, a couple acres out, where are you going to ambush anybody? You're right out in the open. Yeah, one time someone was telling me that, you too paranoid. No, man, I just seen too much jacked up stuff at the end of the day. That's why I don't take chances on stuff. You'll never know who's out there in the woods. Walk up that path. So my car's up this way. Maybe you can help me out. And you're not thinking about it. Let you go get a red can and go fill it up and follow them up that red path, and they take your life. Oh heck no! No. How many of you out there right now? Okay, all right. I'm gonna let my dogs out. You get in the truck. I'm gonna let my dogs run. That's exactly what I would do. Because make sure someone's out there. They better come out. Okay, you get in the car with us. Get them in the car with us. And I'm gonna let these dogs out. Gotta make sure ain't nobody up there. Nope. I don't care if you say paranoid or not. Nope. That's why I'm getting them doorbell cams. All of us are not with doorbell cams. Doorbell cams don't put with door cams. Hands up there. So you sit in my door. But you know what? It was never like that at one point. Remember, there was a comedian that joked about that, and it's true. It's so true. People could come right to your house. Family members, whatever, could come right to your house and say, hey, I was in the neighborhood. How you doing? I remember doing that when I was my mom going to the neighbor's house. We didn't have any cell phones. You didn't call in from the landline. You just popped up. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? What's up? And the comedian was right. They would go out and they would sit down. They'd bring out coffee and they would bring out the cakes and all that stuff, special cakes for people who stopped by, stuff like that. And yeah, that's what they did. People popped over. Now today, nope, you better check in first. You better call someone's house before you pop up at their front door. I don't care if you're family or not. You better call in. Yep. Times change. I don't no more. Nope. Now somebody knock on your door, you grab a firearm. That's what people do. Grab a firearm or some kind of weapon when they come to the door. Even if somebody makes a mistake and they're backing up out of your driveway, you watch how you react. Someone drives into your driveway, which they shouldn't do at all. You know that, right? And they back out of it. Just use the back out of it. See what kind of reaction you get. That's one of the things I hate about having a driveway. I did hate that part. People are delivery just right in your driveway and then come and back out. I had a woman across the street. She was notorious for doing that, for backing into the driveway, doing that. She did it a couple of times, and I came up there one time. I said, "Do me a favor, could you not do that? That would be because coming in and see somebody pushing into my driveway. I don't know who the freak you are." And she got all nasty about it. Like I'm supposed to give her the right of way to park, driving to my driveway. It ain't hitting the curve. Like I said, if it was hitting the sidewalk a little bit, coming back out. No, she was literally past the curve in the driveway and backing out to make the U-turn. Like I said, there's things you do. The better way to handle things you do. Don't let Satan get the best of you. And that day, the devil got the best of me. I came outside with an AR-15. We didn't have that problem anymore. But there was a better way to do that one. There was a better way to do that one. There was. That was not it. I lost my temper on that one. I just didn't like the disrespect. But again, like I said, you got to be careful because the devil will talk to you that fast, that quick. Could have recorded her. Went to the township, got her a citation. Could have did it that way. I didn't do that. I could have easily did it that way. I could literally record. I had cameras up there anyway. I could have recorded her violating parking, going to my driveway like that, and I could have basically went in and got her with a trespass charge, anything. But that was not the way to do it. But came out there with that the AR-15, and they backed up, and they went back in that driveway again. But still, it was other ways to do it. When you calm down and you think about it, like, gee, well, I just walked outside with an AR-15. That could have handled that a different way. Yeah, too late now. You just did something stupid you shouldn't have did, and I got to answer to God for that. So I could have went to the township, and I could have based that cameras up to recording that. They weren't supposed to be doing that, or I could have got over the trespass charge, which I didn't do. That's why you got to be careful when the devil talks to you. There you go. I don't want to make mistakes like that. Just think that would have escalated. I think I came up there with that AR-15, and they had a gun in the glove compartment. They fire around, I get shot. I fire around, they get shot. Yeah, there you go. Dumb stuff. Listen to the devil. Or I could have just recorded them. The cameras recorded them going into the driveway. Could take the recording, took it down to the township, and had them basically fined for it. That'd have been easy and done with. What have we done on the blacklist? Oh, yeah. We took that off already, so that's not even on there no more. Is it? We had to get ready for 100. Oh, I forgot that. You're supposed to be doing any working. What are you doing? You're supposed to be working. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You got out in that park and got lazy, didn't you? You got out in the park and got lazy. Are we working on something over here? Where is it at? Let's working on something over here. I got that roach. I ordered that roach. Yeah. We'll just be working on something over here. Where is it? Think I'll go for a walk outside. Oh, I swear we're gonna play some Call of Duty tonight. I'm playing that in the background. I'm brainwashing everybody with that song. Like, who the freak is playing that? That or it's the Small Wars After All. You got to pick one. Yeah. Think I'll go for a walk. I know it's gonna get stuck in my head. Sunshine Day. All right, you're supposed to be. We didn't upload this in here. Oh, that's 150. Oh, wait. This can't be possible. That's a 32. That's a 32. Where is the other one at? Sorry about that. I'm just stand. Did I load that one in there? Did not load it in there. What were you doing? Oh, yeah. I remember what I was doing. Wasn't doing that. All right, let me see. All right, this is. Let's see where you're supposed to be going with this. Okay, we got to get a duplicate of this one. Give it, doing it again. This is done. Ugh, man. Service comes in tomorrow. Gotta blast. I get that thing ready. I did a demonstration on that. Ugh. This is gonna be a wonderful screen, man. It's gonna be a wonderful screen. By the end of this year, we'll have the most affordable technology. We're going to be to back our products out there. We already did it in here already, but out there, that's what we're setting up for, that platform out there. You get that screen, just pop it off everywhere. So we can say, look, we do it offline and online, everywhere, everywhere. You know, most affordable technology. The certified screens, they won't be to hold a candle to it. Yeah, the label is gorgeous. I love it so much. Let me tell you something. You got to have a sense of humor. You got to have fun. If not, your life will kill you. You have to have. Some people are so serious. Why so serious? You have to learn to have fun. You have to. And if you notice, I'll never let the devil tear me down. I'm always happy. You know what I mean? Even in days of me, if I'm not happy, I'm still happy. I got God who protects me. And I've seen the nightmare of the devil. And I'm glad I never, ever had to participate in that nonsense ever again. Now, even when if I start thinking about it, creeping down that road, God is right there to go, nope, I got you back. We're not doing that. That's what I love about Jesus. Because like I said, you know, I try to my hardest. I'm thankful that the Lord is with me when I have that thought process that may pop up. Because like I said, no, I'm not Big Bad Joe, and I'm none of those people at all, period. But I know what kind of person I was when I was a young boy. And the stuff that these people did to me, they wouldn't be breathing anymore. I'll tell you that right there. You wouldn't be breathing anymore. Nope. Got too many ties, got too much family. I know too many people. You would not be breathing anymore. Literally wouldn't. This nonsense that popped off in my neighborhood like that, I'd burn your house to the ground. I came got you. I wiped you out and burned your property to the ground. Took your car and everything. It was vicious back then, man. That's why I said, they said if I kept going down that road, two things going to happen. Either someone's going to kill me, I was going to kill somebody else. And thank God that it didn't get to the point I killed somebody, because, man, I did some crazy stuff. Man. But, I mean, they probably look and say, oh, it's a threat. No, I'm telling you what would have happened. If I was the same mentality person, probably wouldn't still be alive. I definitely wouldn't have been alive. Somebody would have killed me by now. Matter of fact, it was funny, like I said, was somebody going to kill me when I got out. That's how much stuff I was doing. I had people waiting for me to get out to kill me. The minute they found out on the block, when you land in the neighborhood, they know you got out. They know where you're at. They know where you're staying at. They came to get me. They don't kill me on the spot. But I was protected by the Lord, and I was a changed man. I wasn't the same person anymore. The devil knew he couldn't touch me, but yeah. I'm just being upfront with you. I'm not big bad. I'm not tough. I'm not any of those things. I'm none of them things. But I was the type of person at the end of the day that if you did something to me, I had to take your life no matter what. It didn't make a difference if I died in the process. I had to make the effort. I couldn't basically deny it. And the reason why I couldn't, because I was filled with a lot of hate. Hate that basically plagued me all day, all night. Like I never got any rest. I would just hear that same voice in my head over and over again telling me, you got to go do it. 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 And it would drive me crazy. I mean, I had days where I would scream and yell just to get the voice out of my head. That's how hard the devil had a hold on me. I was pushed like until I almost near the brink of insanity, of madness. Yeah, I was almost near that realm right there. And it just got to that point that when that voice hit my head, that triggered, I had to do it. No way, no sleep, nothing until I got it done. And I'm so glad that the situations I got myself into when I was young, that I didn't kill anybody. And I'm glad the Lord was there. Even when I was going through all that madness, the Lord was there to basically to keep me from crossing that line, which Satan wanted me to do so badly. But even a simple comment, I mean, something as small as if they would have just mentioned my name, your life would have been over that fast, that quick. I'd have called some people up, dropped airline tickets, fully loaded. We'd have crashed in and just took you out. That's it. That's how it would have went down. And just whatever happens, just happens later on. We just deal with it, whatever goes on. If someone comes after us, retaliate, whatever, we just deal with it. That's how it was. That's the kind of person I was. And it wasn't something I could let go. I could never let go of nothing. I couldn't let go of Jack at all, period. And it became a nightmare because the devil knew I couldn't let go of it because of my pride, because I refused that anybody treat me that way. Anybody treat me that way. Either you were going to kill me or I was going to kill you. I remember saying to somebody one day, you got 5 days to kill me. You don't kill me in 5 days, I'm going to come for you. I'm giving you the opportunity to take my life. And at that particular point, when I was doing all that madness, I was extremely suicidal. Didn't care whether I lived or died. I was tired of it. I was tired of living that life. I was tired of being this person. It was like I was constantly fighting with myself all day long. I come in, I didn't want to be this person. I had to be this person, but I didn't want to be this person. I wanted a different life. I wanted a different change of scenery. I couldn't stand the people I was around, but yet I called them family at the end of the day. I hated everything around me. That's what I was dealing with, the madness I was dealing with. Every day I walk out through that door, it's the same thing over and over again. Same thing over and over again. Same thing over and over again. Nothing changes, nothing changes, nothing changes, nothing changes. Nothing changes. It'll always be like this no matter what. Until I got locked up. And then everything changed. Everything changed after that. But yeah, that's the madness I was going through. I'm very shocked that I'm still alive. Very shocked that I'm still alive. And I can see why. Like I said, when I got out, these people were going to come and kill me because I did some stuff over there. So, I ain't trying to tell anybody at the end of the day, fear me. No, I'm not the person to be feared at the end of the day. I just know that the mental state that I was, or anybody in that mental state, when they hit that point, they hit that wall, you can't reason with a person like that. They're just driven by one thing and one thing only. They have to kill you. That's all to it. That's all that matters. That's it. At the end of the day, that's it. That's when the judge said you had a choice, and I said, no, I didn't have a choice. The neighborhood that I lived in, either you did what you had to do or people walked over top of you. You had to make a reputation for yourself, which is messed up. And that's what I had to do when I was there. If not, everybody would have walked over top me. So you get mixed up with the wrong kind of people, and and then on top it's kind of hard to get out once you get situated with these people because they don't want to let you out. I had plenty of my friends die because they were in situations that they wouldn't let them go. There was only one way out of it. And they paid the ultimate price. They lost their lives. So it was the change from being that person to having what these people have said and done against me, and I can sit there and just give it to God and smile about it, is because God changed me. That's what makes me happy to be a Christian. That's what has me happy to serve my Lord, because He changed my life. I don't have that madness anymore. I don't have the anger and the hatred and the bitterness. And I just wouldn't let it go. Some things I wouldn't let it go. Some things I would deliberately make up things in my head so I can basically add more hatred to it to make me stronger. I thought hatred would make me stronger, and it didn't. It almost killed me. So that's why, these guys out here think they're hurting me. At the end of the day, you're not hurting me. I rejoice and I'm happy when things like that happen to me, because it shows at the end of the day that the person I used to be is dead. I never want to be that person ever again. But if you were in my neighborhood, you'd be gone by now. You definitely would be gone by now. I'm not going to go into the extent on how bad it would be, but let's put it this way. You ain't the only one going to get hit. It'd probably be the entire family would get hit. Because we don't want retaliation, that's why. That's why they do it that way. Huh? I never went that far with it. The issue with me was just one-on-one with that person, and that's it. But I had people that were like that. They would go after the rest of them. They had nothing to do with it, but they felt they didn't want the retaliation. Unless the family was heavy and was well connected, then no, because it's just too much. It's too much of a battle back and forth. It ain't really worth it. But there's going to be some problems. There's definitely going to be problems later on. It's definitely going to be problems. You have to remember that it's always going to be problems later on. Always going to be problems. But yeah, I'm glad I ain't that person no more. So happy not to be that person. And boy, Satan had a grip on me. He had a grip on me. Had a grip on me. Yep, changed person. Not that person anymore. So happy. Much happier now. Much, much happier now. Never found much happiness when I was in that situation at all, period. Not much happiness at all. because you're always bitter, you're always full of hatred. And then on top of that, you're paranoid like a mother jumper because the crap that you did, you know someone's going to come back and get you for it. So now you're extremely paranoid. Then you get to a point where you can't even trust the people you're around because you don't know if one of them snitched or one of them dime you or one of them are setting you up. Oh, it's freaking messed up to live that way. It really is. It is really messed up to live that way. Go out and hang out with your friends. You don't know if you're hanging out with them or they trying to kill you in the process. It's messed up. Really messed up. Oh, man. I'm so happy. I have some people that could relate with me. There were customers of mine that came down to see me at the house. They're like, Mr. Bird, I know exactly what you're talking about. I lived all up in these badlands over here. I said, oh, man, I'm surprised I didn't know some of them when I was younger because they lived almost in the same neighborhood I was living in. And I was all through that area. But yeah, we sat there and talked and chilled and everything. It was cool to have chill with somebody that basically went through what I went through when I was living in real bad neighborhoods like that. And they could relate. You know, we talk about it, stuff like that. So yeah, man, I'm glad to be. He was married and had a nice bike, beautiful motorcycle. Drove it down to the house, and he was a cool person. Man, he sat and chilled and talked for a bit. He was one of my other customers. I wish I could track him down, figure out what happened to him. He was a cool dude. He used to hang out, come to the house and hang out. But yeah, and because he went through the same craziness I went through. Yeah, 33rd and Diamond, 5th and Allegheny, 8th and Butler, Strawberry Mansion. Geez, Strawberry Mansion was the worst. That was the worst neighborhood I have ever lived in. I've never seen more death and destruction in that neighborhood. Man, the neighborhood was crazy. I was in Strawberry Mansion in the 80s when crack first came out. When it first came out, when it came up out of Miami. Man, I had never seen, like, you would think that you watch someone get on that stuff and deteriorate into nothing. And then they would get on it too. And they would end up on it. And they would get on, they would end up on it. And next thing you know, it was like a sea of zombies you would see just up and down the street. It's a shame. These people had um, good jobs and they graduated from school and had went to college and everything. And they just got caught up in this stuff and they just watched entire families deteriorate into nothing. Entire families. People that I knew for quite some time that were out in the street washing cars and, you know, selling stuff and fixing stuff, just things you would never see them do because they were career people at the end of the day. And just a shame watching them turn into that. Look at Kensington right now. It's horrible, absolutely horrible for people to be in that situation like that. But yeah, heard people ODing from a person up the street. She was so addicted to something and told her if she kept hitting that stuff, she was going to die. And then one day I was coming in from I used to play hockey. I used to leave the neighborhood. This is what I got out of the brother neighborhood I was in was no Strawberry Mansion. I was still in Strawberry Mansion. I wasn't doing hockey in Strawberry Mansion. I was doing hockey on Park Avenue. But I remember hearing them out there screaming and carrying on. She couldn't shake it, and she took a hit and she died. Stuff like that. People you see every single day, you don't see them the next day anymore. You know, next week what happened? So and so. You was at the park at the wrong time in the wrong place, and you got killed. Stuff like that. Yep. I'll tell you one story. I can't tell you who the fellow was. Can't mention his name in any way whatsoever. But there was a guy on our block. He was around 18, and he was a good-looking kid. All the girls had a little crush on him. They liked him. And he got caught up with these corner boys. He started making really good money. He went from a corner boy to a foot soldier, and from a foot soldier to a main supplier. So anyway, he made a lot of money. And he had a nice little sweetheart, and they had a kid coming on the way, and he thought they were going to move to California. They were going to leave and go to California and start a business. That's what they're going to do. Is going to get out of the business and they're going to start a business. And he was pretty high up on the chain. He was very, very high. I'm going to say who he's connected to, but let's just say they weren't in our country anymore. They weren't in our country. There were people that were flying in. But anyway, his buddy, his best friend he grew up with. They're thick and thin, best friends. That's why I said money is crazy. But anyway, he had one last deal to do with these individuals. He'd have retired for life. And he went up there, he met with these people, and nobody heard from him. And he accompanied him for weeks, months. There was someone in the neighborhood, nothing. Just disappeared. And then about end of summer, they found him, and over in a lot, and he was unrecognizable. So he went through some stuff before he was finished off. But the thing about it was that they couldn't figure out why. Like, he's been doing business with these people for some time. Why would they do that? They were not known for doing stuff like that. So what happened? And then it came out, they found out that his best friend was upset for the simple fact that he was going to retire, and he wasn't as high, didn't have the connections to make the money he was making when he was with his friend, and he decided to tamper with the bags. And that's what happened. So that's why he never made it back. His friend killed him. Yep. Messed up, ain't it? That's crazy. Yep. Stay away from all that stuff. It's crazy. That's good, too. Oh. Since I'm now, he's much older than me. Older than me. Never got a chance to see him grow old or anything. Woo. I could end up in the same way. I was doing some pretty bad stuff and I was heading that direction anyway. So God didn't allow it to happen because he had something else for me to do. Here's what I tell kids when I see them out in the street carrying on and getting in trouble. I'll tell them these stories from my past life. Hopefully they change their ways and go in a different direction. I go back to that neighborhood now. It's all beautiful. New houses. I mean, nothing there. They don't even look like the same neighborhood anymore. Heck, you can't even walk through there by Shawnee Heat. Cops will pull you over, and that's Friday and everything. Ain't nothing there no more. But at one point, watched a lot of people die in that neighborhood. You get to a point where you see so much of it, you don't even feel it no more. You don't go to funerals no more, none of that. Nothing. It is what it is. That's what it is. So people grew up in this neighborhood, and you know what I'm talking about. You can relate to me 100%. You know what I'm talking about. You know what it was like. You never realize that when you're a kid running back to the store to get cereal, like how much your life was in danger, didn't even know it. It was brewing on those corners every day when you ran past them to go to the corner store to pick up treats. You never knew that you could be basically a victim of a bullet. There were certain blocks we weren't even allowed on. We weren't even allowed near the blocks, around the blocks, nothing at all. Because of the potential company that was kept on these blocks. We weren't allowed anywhere near these blocks at all. We had a place where they called the OK Corral. Somebody got killed just about every day in that section over there. We were permitted to never be in that section, ever. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it wasn't all bad, you know, because you had good times in there. I had a lot of friends and stuff like that, and you know, went to the movies and had fun and did all that stuff. Yeah, but you just lived in that kind of a neighborhood. Now, my older brothers and stuff and sisters, their kids all live in the suburbs and real nice neighborhoods and all that. So they got really good Ivy League schools and that crazy stuff. You know, they made sure they didn't have to live that life, but they had to go through it first themselves in order to give them something. And they take it all for granted. They have no idea how good they have it. I wish I had a time machine. I'll take them back to that craziness. That's when they don't realize how good they have it. Because even when you were going to school, we didn't have no metal detectors. Metal detectors weren't around when I was coming up. Man, but it was rare that you would have a kid bring a gun to school. It was really rare. Like if a kid brought a gun to school, it was like a really big thing. Now I was like, half those people that carried are strapped. But no metal detectors, something coming in. Most somebody would have in school is a switchblade. That's pretty much it. That's all you would get. Someone bring a switchblade or knife to school, and even that was somewhat rare. And someone getting shot on school, that was like really crazy rare. Like that would be all over the news. The fact that even someone even had a gun. I remember somebody had a shotgun in their locker. It was all over the place, man. That was it. Never heard really anything like that again. No one was really bold to pull it out of the locker. They would just open up the locker and show their other friends they have it in the locker to brag that they have it in the locker so they could get back to the kid that it was intentionally for, and he would get scared and run. It was a scare tactic. That's all. Jason brought a gun to school. Really? Yeah, I was in his locker. I looked at it, man. It's crazy, man. He's got a real gun in his locker. Really? Yeah, go talk to him. Go talk to him. Hey, Jason, you got a gun in your locker. Yeah, right here, man. I bought it, man. So and so been getting on my nerves, man. I'm telling him, take him out. I'm going to take him out. Keep on playing with me. And they'll get back to so and so like, yo, man, he's going to take you out, man. He brought a gun to school, man. He got a gun in his locker. Like, really? He got a gun in his locker, man. Man, you got to go step off, man. You better step off. And the next thing, the guy would come back and say, look, man, I don't want no beef like that, man. It's not even necessary, you know what I mean? Come on, man. It ain't even like that to bring something to school like that, man. It's just squash this, and that'll be the end of it right there. It's a scare tactic. Now, today, yeah, right. So I was walking to school fully body armored, whole 9 yards, like they just came out of the army. Oh, you got to be kidding me. AR-15s, hollow points, all that stuff, and just destroy everything. Man. You know, when I was coming to school, I remember, and you probably all remember it from my era, you remember having actual silverware in glass china? I remember not having china. I remember having real silverware. And I tell my nieces and nephews, yeah, we actually had real silver, like a fork and a knife. We actually had that. We had china. We had dishes, not plastic trays and all that stuff. Y'all guys freaking forks and plastic. You came and charged you guys with a plastic freaking knife. When I was coming up, we had actual silverware. I don't know what stopped that. Apparently somebody caught on to it, like, we got an actual piece of silverware. We're going to stab Jack over there. No, we actually had silverware. I remember that coming up. And it would be wrapped up and it'd be inside these little tiny gray bins that would have the napkins wrapped around like it was at a restaurant. I remember that. I remember when I was in elementary school. Now, in elementary school, we didn't have that. When I got to high school, we did have them. But I remember elementary school, we had these trays. They were freckled colored. They were white and they had freckles all over them. And if you got that, I'm sorry, people, don't get mad at me for this. For people that are basically gay, but this is what it was called when I was a kid. They were called the gays trays. That's what they're called. And if you got one of these, you were gay for a day. I mean, that's what kids do, okay? So please don't take that and blow that way out of proportion. But anyway, that's what it was called. So we'd all be sitting in line, and you'd be counting the trays. Literally, it's what kids do. And you would count the trays like, oh, shoot, okay, count where everybody was at. And you want to make sure if you got that tray, your whole life was ruined because kids would tease you all day long in this. And one day, they had pizza. Now, everybody know how pizza is in school. No, we're not talking about the cheap pizza that kids get today where they have the bread. They probably change it with the bread and sauce and Parmesan cheese on it. I'm talking about actual freaking pizza with the crust like you buy at the store. Actual pizza. And they had one pizza left. But the way I counted the trays, if I went, I would have got the pizza, but I would have got the gay tray. Now, was it worth the sacrifice? And it wasn't. I let the kid get it. He didn't care anyway. Wish I would have been in today because he really didn't care. He got it and he got the pizza and I got beef stew. That's when you learn basically you don't care what other people think. Let me see. We got this under. Okay, first things first. This orange got to go because this is for the summer sale and this is not for sale right now. So let's grab all this out right here. Hey, what a wonderful thing to say. Okay, right there. I'm going to go with this right here. I'll take this one right here. All right. Yeah, I forget that. It was crazy. All that. I'm going to change this out too right here. This is Cinemax. What do you have right here? It's FLE Eclipse Cinemax. So pre-coded, you have to bring it from here. Real freaking silverware. And the food was so amazing. It was actual food. Not that space lunch that they stick in those plastic containers, dehydrated, whatever that stuff was at the end of the day. Actual real food. Real hoagies, real cheesesteaks, real lasagna, real spaghetti. Not the spaghetti where the sauce is so thin you can literally read the cereal plate, some numbers on the plate. I'm talking about real 100% good food. I don't know what happened. The system just went down. Because again, I remember we had actual library, big, huge library, music class, art class, shop class, all that stuff when I was going to school. I don't think they have any of that anymore, do they? They have music class? I had music class with a teacher called Mrs. Hotch. She couldn't sing for jack, but she could play the piano like there was no tomorrow. And you could hear her in the hallway, oh, all down the way down the hallway. That's Miss Hotch. She couldn't sing too well, but she could play the piano. I remember Mrs. Hotch. Wow, she's probably passed on by now. Yeah. Yeah, she passed on by now. Had to. Wow. That's one of the reasons why I would probably get a time machine for. I would just like to go back and see my childhood. And my childhood was beautiful. It's just that when I got from Newark, Delaware, and came up to Philly, yeah, that's when everything went. Oh. Let me see. I don't regret Philadelphia. I still love Philly. I always will love Philly. Got my first job up there, working at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut. Yeah. Let's see. Pizza Hut. People at Pizza Hut used to eat at Wendy's. Wendy's used to eat at Pizza Hut because you eat the same food every freaking day and you get sick of it. That's what we're going to do. We would catch them over there in our freaking Pizza Hut right across. Pizza Hut we was on this side and Wendy's was on the other side. And they would come over, and this is back in the day when Wendy's had them freaking outfits that looked like they was conducting a train. With the big old hat and the white and blue stripes. No, it was white and blue stripes. What I got for you for time? Oh, we're doing good for time. I'll run this one up. Yeah, remember that. The white and blue huge track, like he was conducting the train or about to play golf. And we had the old Pizza Hut back in the day retros. And we would go over there to eat, because eat pizza every single day, you'd hate it. Let me see. So what y'all got? What y'all on your special? What y'all got on your special? So we got this and this today. Really? All right. I'll take one of them. Oh, don't bring the food back over. You eat the food while you're over there, because they didn't like that. They didn't like if you came from Pizza Hut and you came back with their food. They didn't like that at all. Period. It's kind of betrayal, but everybody was overeating the food anyway. Just couldn't take it back with you. All right, I'm gonna change this over to Eclipse. But you guys say it all the time. All right, that's the Eclipse. Eclipse. That's why I really don't trust too many people. I mean, I got people that I do trust in business, like the person that's going to be doing screens with me, and other people I'm working a few. I trust them. I do trust them. I've known them for years. But, and I know this is going to ruffle some feathers, and people want to think about doing business with us. Yeah, new big businesses and stuff like that. You know, if you're going to come to me and brag about all the money you have, that's not going to impress me. I really don't care about that. You know, I really rather deal with smaller businesses than the big corporations, because I'm not a big fan of the corporations and I don't trust them all that much. And to sit there and say, well, you know, I don't care if you got disposable income, I really don't care. All right, let me see. Not investing, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna color heighten to 5. Oh, this one's not acoustic. Is it acoustic? Let me see. It should be. And we have to test this thing out. All right, we're gonna put down acoustics and put down NA next to that. And I have to do a test. I'm putting the speakers behind the back of that bad boy. Let's see. And can we get a cappy for that? Can we get a cappy? Yeah. Okay, front projection, rear projection, definitely rear projection, ultra short though compatible. Let me see. Yes, definitely fully weatherproof, of course. Best to use outside. You can use it outside or inside. It's up to you, but mainly we're going to use these things outside. Projector at 1,000 lumens. Yes. Yes. No. Resolution column. That's good. minimum 1,000 lumens, a portable Pico projector, lumen requirement, which you literally have to have in 2000. Pre-coated surface, no paint needed, built-in grommets right there, blah, 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 stretchable over existing frame. Let's see. Portable from the guess there. Okay. Okay, cool. Wait. Yes. What? Okay. Yeah. All right. And bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. All right. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. You can't basically. Wait, we don't can't have a paint on application for this because this is oh, this is the pre-code. Okay, we already had these already set this. Okay, that's already done. Okay. Why does he make all those weird sounds? Sometimes I'm tired. That's usually the tired yawn. Ouch. Really? That's in my side. How dare you? I'm place for this one is now show for everybody because it's kind of there's a 167 now. I got to be careful about the Spartan technology. Spartan technology is dangerous. Some reason why? Because I got to be careful. It makes me brag. Bragging is bad. I know it. But I can't stand people at the end. Or can't say you can't stand people either. I don't like people who basically talk trash. And I hate that so much and can't back it up. Can't back up. Still sending the great paint, by the way. We need it for court. That's the reason why it's being sent. It's not being sent for the fact to embarrass him because we know we can't back it up. It's being sent for the fact that we're going to prove that basically this product was matching house paint. He did nothing to basically change or go in and basically apologize to his customers, recall nothing whatsoever, and continue to basically sell these products knowing what he knows already. That's going to be used as extra additional evidence. If he chooses not to, he sends it back or doesn't do it, it's just going to be more evidence against him. Because again, if your stuff basically doesn't match house paint, you should have no problem with doing those tests. So, yeah, that's what that's for. It's basically about this company. Whee! But other than that, yeah. It's freaking cold in here. Cold because of the insulation. It's hot outside. It's like 60-something degrees, 67 degrees outside. It's hot outside. I think we did an overdo with the insulation. Yeah. But yeah, but that whole Challenger, I'm doing a Challenger. It's definitely the Challenger. If we go out there and go, yeah, we crush you, destroy you, yeah, that'd be wrong. That'd be wrong. That's a part of me. I got that conquering command part about me, but I gotta get that part under control. But showing that our products are the best, yeah, that's what we're going to want to do. We want to show it today. We have that reputation to do that. We take the Challenger out. It's a Phoenix, a black technology. We launch it against all the other screens. We show a side-by-side demonstration showing our products are much more superior and how we can easily take them out on a product that we never even tested. That's going to be the fun part. And watching, and then we know we're going to have people back down. I tell you right there from the door, Jamie's going to back down. It is never going to be able. That's not going to happen. And the other fellow, he's going to cancel out. He's definitely going to cancel out. I don't know how they get the confidence. Our products are we have you canceled out, right? All right, then we're done there. But I still have to go in because I don't want to have you go, well, you never challenged against that product, so you must know that our products are good. We have previous cancellations, but I'll hear it. I'll go and buy your product, put it against the challenger, see what happens. But again, as I said before, our sole purpose is not just for you. It's for other products too. I wanted to be to say, hey, look, our company's reputation, we launched this screen paint. We didn't even test it. 20 minutes in, we took it and we knocked out all these screens with no problem whatsoever. If we can do that, that basically builds our track record. So if I'm doing business with a big company and they say, okay, how fast can you guys make this stuff? Well, we made it in 20 minutes. We used it to knock out all these screens and we never even tested this stuff. You know how excellent a track record that is? It would have been even a better track record if we got the troll to send us some black paint so we could do the demonstration. That'd have been really nice, but no, we never got it because they were afraid to send it. Because honestly, where's my black paint? Really? I mean, honestly, where's my black paint? Nothing at all. That would have been nice to do. I was looking forward to that challenge. I really was. All right, back to work. I can't only dream about it, think about it. No, there's none available because it's not available yet. We got to test it. Test it. Ugh. But yeah, that other part of me, that part of me, that conquer and command part of me, that's the business part of me. You know what I mean? But I try to keep it. I got to be humble. Definitely got to be humble about it. No, I got to be humble about it. But they talk so much trash. They talk so much trash about their products actually working. So when I come to buy from you and get my money back in my account, I know we get my money back in my account. All we do is get our money back in the account. To get our money back in the account, we're not going to go like, oh yeah, I knew it. We had to destroy him. We had to bring out the challenger. And he did not accept the challenge at all. His challenge was not accepted for the challenger. Even though the challenger did challenge and did accept the challenge, he did not accept the challenge and therefore was not challenge accepted. Yeah, pretty much can't do that. Which that's why we named it challenger. Do you challenge the challenger? Aye, yay, or nay? And they were like, yay. We would take on the challenger. And then when we come to the front doors, they're like, we come to challenge you to the challenger of challenges of challenger. That sounds a lot confusing, doesn't it? And they'll go, nay, no one is home there. No one is home. Yeah, they do it every time. Every time. But you know what? I'll tell you something. That right there we do anyway. But I'm more interested in doing the smarter screen surface because they actually said that screen can actually pick up at 12 o'clock in the afternoon at a direct hit from sunlight. Did they think about what they were saying there? I don't know. I don't know. I need to talk to somebody like somebody on the floor. I mean, she gave me enough information. She was very knowledgeable and everything, but I need to really talk to somebody like, hey, do you really think this thing is really going to absorb sunlight? That's a heck of a white screen at the end of the day. All right, what do we got here? This is here. Gotta go home and lay down. My brain's racing. Excuse me. I apologize, people, but I have air in my tummy. And yes, I've eaten a lot of candy, so I'm hyper. I told you I'm not supposed to have candy at the end of the day because candy makes me super, super hyper. So I'm not supposed to have it. Of course, it's not going to kill me anything. It just makes me super hyper. That's basically about it. That's why I'm charged up right now. Honestly, that's why I can work all those crazy hour shifts, like 16-hour shifts. Oh, heck yeah. I don't need coffee. Just pop in a couple of jelly beans out. Boom! There you go. I'm automatically charged. But the thing about it is that most people, if they eat a lot of sugar, what happens is they get that slow down, breakdown. I don't get that at all, period. It just keeps going, escalating and escalating and escalating. So how we fix it is we have to have salt to balance it out, and then we have a piece of fruit that tapers it off right there. Other than that, I'm just going to wire it all day long. This is just how it's going to be all day long. Can you imagine going on a road trip, mate, and ain't a bag of these in front of you? Like, what did you do? Oh my goodness. When we stop, like, they pat me down when I get in cars. We go road trips because I talk like constantly. We talk, and they would pat me down when they get no Snickers, no candy, gum, none of that stuff on me. Because they would rather have me sleep through the whole road trip than hear this all day long, me talking to them all day long. And I will talk to you about just about anything. You've seen me on camera before. I will talk about anything. We'll sit there and have a conversation about soup spoons. Like, I can't believe this. I sat in the back of the car. Did you bring headbuds with you? Nope. What did he talk about? Dirt. He had a conversation about dirt, the different minerals of dirt and all that. And yeah, I'd drive you crazy on a road trip. I really would. Yep, you'll get out of that car. You will scream out into the cornfield. I'll be the one to cause it. Yep. So when I go down there, they make sure they monitor all activities that don't have any sugar on me at all, period. Yeah. Yep. So that's how it works. Just don't give him sugar at all, period. And one time I snuck Snickers. I had a Snickers. Yeah, he wrestled me down to the ground. We had a little wrestling match out there. Because I said, look what I got, people. I got a freaking family-sized Snicker bar, and I'm about to consume it. Yeah, hey, wrestling match out there. They got it out of me. They got it out of me. I was going to eat that candy bar and drive him crazy. Yes, sirree. No, you know what's worse? I got family members that got really jacked up sense of humor. And I'm talking about jacked up sense of humor. So we were going on this road trip, and one of them was lactose intolerant. You know what that does when you drink milk, right? But we're in the car, and we're in an Astrovan, and he has control over all the door locks and the windows. Yeah, a bit of a jerk. He didn't pull out a container of milk. He put out a container of eggnog, chocolate eggnog. Do you have any idea how bad that would be from a person who is lactose intolerant? Yeah, we almost crashed the car that day. Everybody was jumping on to get that carton of milk out of his hand. He's like, guess what? We're all in the car together. And I got controls of the locks and the windows. Click, click, click. He said, and I got a special drink for the long ride. Oh, heck no. Even his wife was choking him out. I was not going to go down. I'm about to burn this off today, too. Where am I at? What I want to do is take a long walk to burn this off. I was about to get one of those little meter things to see how far I go back, how far I travel. So, I want to burn this off. Because I'm not sleeping tonight. I'll be up like 4 o'clock and all is well. Walking up and down the roof with a freaking lantern, flashing it back and forth. God, the freak off the roof. So I don't drink coffee. Coffee. Ever seen that movie Over the Hedge? Where that squirrel was all hyped up and they gave him an energy drink and everything slowed down in slow motion? That's what coffee would do to me. So for coffee will hype me up, but it will put me to sleep. A little too much. Espresso? No. Worst thing you want to give me. Let me see. Now I start doing mischief stuff. Like saran wrap in the toilet seats. You ever done that one before? In the ladies' bathroom? Yeah, get trouble for that one. This one I was young. I did dumb stuff when I was young. I was a bit of a practical joke when I was young. But I got in some trouble because I got the idea of saran wrap in ladies' toilet seats. Don't do that, please. It gets you in a lot of freaking trouble, and it's very, very, when I was a kid, I did some dumb stuff. That was one of them. Or, I remember, this is when we're teens. I say about 11 or 12. I'm a teen, 11, 12. I was 16. I did my other stuff. But anyway, I remember they had the pagers and sky pagers out. And my sister had a pager. I had a sky pager. Mine was $30 a month. And we made a bet. I said, whoever scares each other the worst has to pay off the pager bill for 1 month. And she was working at City Blues. I was working at Pizza Hut. So, she did all this crazy stuff, hiding in closets and all this stuff to try to scare me. What is the most scariest thing you can ever go through in your life in your bedroom? Not in your closet, something grabbing your feet under your bed. Because, that's the one thing we terrified the most, is something under our bed just grab our ankles, and that's what I did. Watched my sister for about a couple of days, and I see she come in, and she come out, she take her shower. She'd go and put her pajamas on, and when she put her pajamas on, she would go out and put her war paint or makeup, or sorry women, I'm sorry, but that's what I call it. The pat stuff y'all put on, the sense of the skin and all that stuff, before you go back and go to sleep. That's what she was doing, and that was the time to get her, when she was going and put her stuff on and go back in. So I slid under her bed, and when she wanted to come in to get in the bed, I grabbed her ankles and started shaking them babies. Try to drag her under the bed. Boy, she screamed and screamed and screamed and screamed. Did I get in trouble for it? No. Because my mother was downstairs when we was making the bed in the kitchen. We came in from work. We was making the bed. because we was talking about the pagers, and she was like, "Yeah, I got a Scott pager, baby. Yeah, Scott pager." So what you pay for that? I said, 30 a month. That must cost a little bit. Yeah, because you Pizza Hut, you ain't making that much money anyway. You know how about we have a little bet? We save some money. Whoever scares each other the worst pays the pager bill. My mom was like, don't, please, don't, because he does something real stupid, you're going to pay for it, and I ain't responsible for it. She wants to pay for it because she has to see a psychiatrist now to this day. She can't have any openings under her bed, under cabinets, nothing, because it freaks her out. I triggered that. Which I did sign the contract, so you do know the deal. All right, let me say blah blah blah. And blah blah blah. Blah blah. Okay, pre-coded screens. Should be screen because we're not only showing one screen there. Screens, and this is our FLE Cinemax Eclipse Cinemax pre-coded screen for $167. For gaming, white levels with a higher heightener technology 5. Ooh, it's gonna be sickly beautiful. Color ultra black. Ooh, ultra black. FLE gain. Huh. And then it should have acoustic capabilities because it's a front and rear mesh, so it shouldn't be a problem doing that. Let's see what we're checking anyway. Ultra short though compatible. Oh yeah. 180-degree viewing angle. Yeah. And projector mapping applications. No, we're not doing that one. We gotta drop too much stuff to do that one. Let's see what we got going on here. Bam, 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 bam. People. Oh, don't take that off. Don't take that off. Okay, I'll take this one here. Well, we don't know on that yet, but we can put. Okay, we're not going to do the visual effects here. We've done that. I'm not doing that. 260. I can't put all that in there, can we? No, we cannot. All right, there we go. But it's still going to be amazing screen. Weatherproof, best used outside, and the hours of 6 p.m. We're trying to get that to 5. 6 p.m. 8 p.m. Someone's on projecting 1,000 is enough. Do not use in direct sunlight. Resolution capability 720p, 1080p, 4K. Minimum lumens 1,000. Portable Pico projector. Limited requirements and screen size can be used with a name brand portable projector as low as 50 lumens for a screen size of 20 inch to 50 inches. Outside around hours 7 p.m. 7 a.m. Is that right? 7 a.m. 7 p.m. Bird. The frig a.m. What are we doing at a.m.? A.m. Man, that song called Step Into the A.M. Man, that's a man. You don't remember Step Into the A.M. You don't remember Step Into the A.M. How do you not remember? Third Base. Step Into that was a song back in the day. That little dance that went with it too. Kind of remind me of the dance like from the Roger Rabbit. It looked like the Roger Rabbit to a little bit to it. Man, that was back in the day, man. Somebody come around the corner with one of those ghetto blasters and everybody started doing a little dance. Especially the best place to have your boombox is in an area that had a lot of echo. The subway. Man, you get the right song would pop on, Power 99. Where was it? Power 99? It was Power 99. Yeah, it was back in that era. Yeah. And you have like Run DMC, the King of Rock, and a subway with that 3 years ago, a friend of mine, man, that was a shot, man. Yeah, I remember that, man. You had that beat playing, man. You had your boys with you, like your Kangos, your Gazelles, your Taiwan sweatsuits, your Adidas, especially if you had the whole kit. If you had the freaking hat with the little peacock feathers, you had the Gazelles on, you had the little leather jacket on with my Adidas in the front, the Levi jeans that fit comfortable tight, and then if you was really rocking it, you had the Adidas with no shoelaces in them. Tell me something. You talk about these rappers today. Look at the rappers back in the day. How in the world do you take a sneaker and not only put it on the map, but put it on the map even higher with no shoelaces. These guys came out on stage with my Adidas, and they had no shoe, and everybody was rocking them with no freaking shoelaces. So how you would do it is to make sure they stayed on so they won't come off, because usually someone was chasing you, take them seconds off and run. What you would do is you would take your socks and you would double them up, you cuff them underneath, so you had this fat sock around your ankle. And then what you would do is you would take your Levi's and pull it over top, and you would cuff them up, tighten them up. They would actually just take the side and turn it over, and you would cuff it, and that would make it fit nice and tight around those fat socks. Yeah, but I remember that. Yeah, when they had that song called My Adidas with no shoelaces in them. Oh my goodness, man! Everybody was rocking it with no shoelaces. Then you had the New Yorkers that came out. They had the fat laces. People were doing like the checkerboards, the side by side, by their own different style. I mean, the 80s was such an impression in time about everything. 80s was the best. It was the best. Because, I mean, the style, the music, the food, everything was the best. It was the best. The best. But yeah, you came out there with that boombox, and you played King of Rock right there in the subway, and you had the freaking echo and the acoustics in the subway. It was amazing. Yeah. Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. I'll tell you one thing. I ain't hanging out with a lot of Puerto Ricans until I went to the Roxy. Man, that was the best time I ever had in my life. And Puerto Ricans were funny as on what. Boy, I had us hold him upside down over a bridge so he can put his tag up. He practiced all in school, writing the tag upside down, upside down. And we didn't even know this kid. He had a real light skin. Puerto Rican guy. To us, you know, me being brown skin, my buddy was dark skin, didn't look so good if it was hanging this guy over the top of the bridge. It was hanging a white guy over the bridge. It wasn't. But we had a ball. He was crying. It was the funnest day we had. So we bumped into him down there. He was on the dancing with his crew. We came there with dancing with our crew. We got to chatting and talking and laughing and everything. Next thing you know, we was all hanging out together. He said, yo, man, can you do me a favor? I said, I want to put my tag up there right there, but I need somebody I trust. We even just met this guy. So my buddy got one leg. I got the other leg. And we're trying to got him positioned. And he's putting up his tag. Man, that was a funny day. And I was like, you know what, buddy? I'm holding this guy's leg. I said, you know what? It'd be crazy if a cop blow past here. How's this going to look? We're trying to explain to him that he's Latino and he looked white and we both look, you know, we're black. Oh, man, it was a funny day, boy. Hanging out with him. And then he was telling his boys about how he trusted us to hold him upside down. So we became friends with them. Next time we was going to New York City, going to partying with them and having fun with them. And man, they took us down in the subway. So when I watched that thing called Beat Street, I did a lot of that stuff. That's why I find it so interesting when they were running through the subway. And I ran through that part with the sneakers with no shoestrings in them. I had to take them out and I had to run. Being chased by a guard. They were tagging up the trains like crazy. Yeah, you remember when the white train came by? The cop said, look at that train. It's so white, so clean. That was a godsend to see a white train go by because everything was tagged. Well, we had a lot of fun. I'll tell you one thing. It's true. The Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, and Dominicans, they know how to party. My sister right now, she's about to marry. She married her boyfriend is Mexican. They know how to party. Cat Williams was not joking when he said that you go to one of them parties, that party still be going on. It's still be going on. I remember the people in the street were Mexican. They were up there having a party. I heard it every day. I was like, Chad, where that party coming from? I finally found out what the party was. I got to know the guys there. And sure enough, I got a chance to go to the party. Make it party. I don't drink, but man, that food ain't no joke. Ain't no joke at all. Now, we used to having the spice in the food. You ever heard talking about the spice in the food? Our family's all mixed. We got everything in our family. We got everything from white to Russian to German. We got all in our family. We bring in some of the people over to our family that not used to having that spice, man. They changed. They definitely changed. They love the food. And that's the same way I be. I said, well, I'll be the same way when I go over and eat their food. Especially Dominicans. I love Dominican food. And my buddy, he's Dominican. I was like, man, you know, you got all that good food over there. Like, I got to pay for that, man. I got to pay for that food. Like, man, anytime you want to come over, man, they love to feed you. Anytime you want to come over, we got you. Come on over. And my sister, she's going to be the first person in our family to marry Mexican. I plan to be over there every chance I get because their food is amazing. They make some good food though. They do make some good food. I'm gonna learn that dance too while I'm over there too. I like the dance. I want to learn the Mexican hat dance. That's what I want to learn. Definitely want to learn that dance. I was asking like, you know how to do that dance? Anybody in your family know how to do that dance? I want to learn it. Man. Yeah, they eat, they party and eat, man. I'll climb right over the gate like, yeah, what's up? Hook it up. I'll bring food. I ain't got no problem. What y'all need? But usually I remember my ex and her friends, they're Dominican. And they don't like it when you bring food. You come down, you sit down, and they feed you. And where I come from, you bring food. Every time you come to somebody's house, you always bring food. That's where I was brought up. Every time you come to someone's house, you always bring food, but you bring something nice. That's what you do. You sit down, man, they will feed you to death. Man. That food is good enough, I will cry at that table. Man, I'll tell you. My ex's mother could cook her butt off. Gee, what Louise, she could cook. Didn't like the woman too much because she didn't like me because I was African American. But she could cook her behind off. She was Louise, she could cook. Then I heard that the grandmother basically made her look like a bomb. I was like, what? Never had grandmother's cooking ever. She was in DR. Usually, I think that's where the best cooking is when you go back to their country and you get that, you know, that food from the grandmother and all them, the people that cook that food. I mean, the other people can cook, yeah, but yeah, that food right there. That's why I said I'm on vacation. I'm not eating at the resort. I'm sorry, I don't want that food. I'm going out there with them, eat their food. That's where I want to be at. Just like if I got tickets coming up for the games coming up. They still have they had the Flyers game up here and something called it's the Red Wings. I think it's the Red Wings they have up here. So they're still having games up here. And I don't do the skybox. I hate the skybox. I can't stand it because you're missing all the fun. Everything else is going down there. I want to be down there with the crowd. That's where you want to be at. Be sitting up in a freaking skybox. Dave, I'm in the skybox. Who cares what's going on in the skybox? I don't want to be in the skybox. When we went to the Eagles game, I told precisely, like, I don't want to be up in the bleeds. I don't want to be up there, but I at least want to be somewhere, you know, where we can at least be up on the field. We see somebody on outside of the field. We want to be somewhere up in there, like maybe I can do 12 seats out. I'm good with that, but you put me in the box, man. I don't want to be in the box. I want to be down there freezing in the cold, screaming and yelling, my face painted. That's where I want to be at. That's the fun place to be at. So my buddy got us. He first set up. He was trying to impress. He got us box seats up there in the box, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can't do this. I traded my tickets to somebody else. They got the box, so they got a chance to go up in the box. I didn't want to be up there. And me and my buddies come down. We got the blankets all set up, the hot cocoa and the thermos, because we were preparing to sit down in the cold seats, and that's where I wanted to be at. And, you know, you got your hunting gear on, because, you know, we got your freaking thermo socks on and your battery heated hoodies and all that stuff on to stay warm, because you're going to be out there. And it's freaking like no other, man. You're sitting there with a group of people you don't even freaking know at the end of the day, but you're all together. You're all family because you're all bleed green. I love that at the end of the day. So we're sitting there and, you know, we're sharing our blankets with them and they're sharing their cocoa with us, which some of that cocoa had to be spiked because it did taste a little funny. But other than that, it was amazing. I met a whole bunch of new people. And then we just started hanging out together. We're going to tailgate parties and all that stuff. See, that's the fun you have when you're down in those seats. Now up there, you're like, oh, look at the gang. I just felt like, it felt bougie up to be up there. I want to be down there with them. A fight break out, you get in a fight. You don't get in a fight, you know what I mean? That's wrong. But, you know, just have fun. It's just fun. You meet a whole lot of new people. That's why I like tailgating parties. I love tailgating parties. I always meet new people in tailgating parties all the time. On top of that, it's a good way for me to advertise my technology. But still, I freaking love it. Matter of fact, I'm working on that too. I'm working on that screen for tailgating parties. And the FLE that absorbs something like that would come in handy in that section right there. But still, you know, that's what I love about it. The baseball games, charge! You doing a little chicken dance across the top of the penalty, but you're having fun and on the penalty box. In hockey, you're beating on the glass because if you get the seats close enough where you're right next to the penalty box, those are the best seats in the world, you can beat on the glass. You can talk to your players like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why don't you make the shot? stuff like that. Ball. I love beating on the glass. All right, so much fun. It is so much fun. So much fun. I don't care what they're playing at the end of the day. It's so much fun. I love it. That's what I missed in COVID. I missed basically going to watch sports. So we're going, excuse me, going up to Philly. There's some games up here I'm definitely going to watch. Remember some games over here. Excuse me, at the PPL building. That I'm definitely going to do a couple games up here I'm going to watch. But man, I swear, so much fun. But I'd rather be in the crowd with the people. I'd rather have it that way. I just like it better. When I meet a whole lot of new people, we get to hang out together. Sometimes after the game, they go to the bar. I don't drink, but I still go anyway. You know what I mean? And we go out and chat, talk, have fun. Later on, we exchange numbers and stuff. We Facebook and all that stuff. And next thing you know, we hooking up and going different places besides games and stuff. You meet new people. Now, when you are going to the game, is what you gonna wear. I envy the people who got the retro jerseys. They had them for a long time. Those are the ones people say like, wow, man, you got to be kidding me. As you got that Mitch and Ness. I'm gonna check it for a minute. I'm gonna get a Mitch and Ness hockey jersey. Mitch and Ness retro hockey jersey. Oh, Mitch and Ness. Mitchell and Ness. Oh, let me see. I'll make a difference. Mitchell and Ness. I want something older. Oh man, I saw somebody with the Flyers hat with the pom-pom on top. You know how old those things are? Retro. Mitchell and Ness retro jerseys. Yeah, it's definitely Eagles. Eagles is definitely that's my football team is Eagles. We bleed green. Well, not the whole family bleeds green. Everybody else has their I'm Phillies fan, Eagles fan, Flyers fan. As for basketball, I haven't watched basketball in so long. Last time I watched basketball, the Bulls. I was a Bulls fan. Well, actually, no. I was 76ers. That's when this is way back. This is when Dr. J was playing. I was a 76ers fan. Then after a while, I kind of left off of that and I went over to Bulls. I was a big fan of Michael Jordan. And after that, I haven't watched any basketball. My friends are Boston. Been Boston from day one. Been Boston from day one. Now, see what I don't get. One of the things I don't get. I mean, you're gonna have fun when you go to a game. Everybody's gonna have fun to go to a game. But you're gonna have people scuffle and have arguments and stuff like that. And that's all it should go to. A little argument to say. But when you jokers want to start throwing hands up in the air, y'all doing too freaking much. So let me get this straight. You pay for season tickets. You'll get your season tickets for vote for doing some dumb nonsense. Or if you're fighting over somebody at the end of the day that don't even care about you and make far more money than you do and don't care about your fight in the stand. He's not gonna pay for to bail you out and none of that. Oh, he was fighting for me over there. What was he over there? I'm gonna go bail him out. He's not gonna bail you out. I mean, of course, yeah, you're a fan at the end of the day, yeah. But still, all in all, really fighting over somebody that don't even know you at the end of the day? Because it's a team at the end? Come on, people be doing too much. Way too much. Drinking too much. They're gonna mess around and they're gonna pull that beer out of there and it's gonna be all heck. We got non-alcohol beverages now. But I've seen people getting fist fights, all kinds of stuff at the game, arguing over stats. For what? You get your tickets. You can't go now. You got banned. You got a lifetime ban. So many people get like a year ban, whatever, for some dumb nonsense. And tickets are non-refundable. Good luck on that one. I don't really understand that. When I have tailgate parties, I don't care if you're the opposite team. You're welcome to come over and get a cheese stick from us. At the end of the day, we're all watching the sport. We're all having fun. May the best man win. That's basically it. That's the end of it. Everybody need to be throwing no fists over some freaking game. None of us are making that money at the end of the day. Anybody getting a cut? A couple $1 million they getting? Oh, no, we're not? Okay, whatever. Don't care. We're just in here to have fun. And he was like, you're going to fight them over? That's the enemy's team. Really? Come on, man. Grow up. All right, let me see. Get the correct. Pre-coated surface, no painting needed. Built-in grommets can be stretched over existing frame. Stretchable, crease-free and wrinkle-free. Wrinkle-free can be folded for easy storage. Portable from indoor to outdoor. Portable from indoor to outdoor. That's right. Okay, cool. It's all there. Enhancement, gaming technology, all that good stuff is there. Yes. You have to use an ambient controlled environments. You have the FLE attached to it. Yes, and this is not available because we got to test it first. It has to be tested before we can actually let you get your hands on it. This is the reason why, when people say he's not supposed to have sugar. You're not supposed to have sugar. I can have sugar, but I'm not supposed to have sugar. Because I get that much crazier when I'm not supposed to have the sugar. The sugar. I killed off an entire bag of jelly beans, really? Don't you know it's a beautiful day? Burning down the avenue. It's getting worse. I mean, the years I used to do computers and program all the time. I used to constantly sugar all the time, so I was wide awake all the time. I barely slept. I was in this room with a bunch of monitors and just sitting there, just type. All right, we got this already here, ready to go. Or 167. These right here had to be tested. So it's this one and this one. This one had to go for testing, and they should be good to go. Let me see. Did he update the header or the new stuff? I don't even know. Oh man. I'm going to have to work this off out of my system. That was way too much sugar. Now when I kind of think about it, way too much. I'll have to work it out of my system. I ordered a rowboat. Row your boats gently down the stream. This is why I don't drink. There you go. This is why I don't need to drink. A little bit of candy in my system, and that is it. It's on. Yes. This is why I don't need to drink at all, period. I don't need any recreational drugs, none of that whatsoever. All I need is a bag of jelly beans, and it's on, baby. It's on. It's 6:01. 6:01. We got the curve screen. I can't wait to play on that screen so badly. The curve screen is going to be freaking awesome. All right, people. I'm not even burnt out yet. I got tons and tons and tons of energy. Can you believe this? 55 years old. 55 years old. And I just never burn out at all, period. Don't get tired. Don't burn out. Always charged all the time. And if I don't eat any sugar at all, I wake up in the morning like this every day. Always constantly charged. Charge. Don't ever get tired. I really don't. Yeah, you see the stuff I was building at the house? My belly, guys, do you sleep? Like I'm painting screens at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning and putting this together and putting that together. No, I really don't get tired at all. Matter of fact, I'm only required an hour's sleep. Do you know that? An hour of sleep. I know some people are like, oh my goodness, I hate you so much. Yeah, an hour of sleep is all I need. I can literally run off an hour's sleep with no problem. Yep. And people's like, oh my goodness, I hate you so much. I got to get like 9 hours of sleep. I see the memes of people telling me they sleep all the time and they basically don't have enough energy. No, I have plenty of energy. I'm good. I told you, in the morning, the reason why you can get up and you can start your day, you're welcome. You know why I'm telling you you're welcome? I'm going to tell you why you're welcome. Because coffee drinks me, that's going to sound kind of disgusting, but coffee drinks me to wake up. So if you got up in the morning because you had a cup of coffee, you're welcome. Coffee sitting around the water cooler like, man, last night, whoo, If it wasn't for that cup of Ken, I never got up. When the coffee can't get up, then you can't get up. So you're welcome. Turning down the avenue. Don't you know? All right, get you in here, buddy. You good to go? Yep. I feel the power. I'm looking at like, okay, I think I'm gonna do all three. So when I build 1,000 square feet, because I think 1,000 square feet is a perfect size for how I want to heat this place up when I get my my place built. I'm building my own place, by the way. I don't do cement, so my buddy's coming in to lay the foundation for the cement. He's doing all that stuff, the rib bar and all that stuff. I don't know anything about that stuff. That's him. He does that stuff. So he's going to put the foundation in, and I'm going to build the structure in. So he's doing all that right there for me. He's doing the rib bar and all that stuff. That's him. I don't know anything about that. And he's building the cobblestone fireplace, because I do want to do cobblestone. I do want to do propane. And I do want to do solar. I want to do all three of them. So we're going to equip the place to be able to run all three. It's an option if I choose which one I want to choose. Because better safe than sorry. But I do want a cobblestone fireplace put in there. He's good. He's a masonry. He does all that stuff. So he's going to do all that stuff. Lay the foundation, everything. That's what he's going to be doing. And then from there, I'm good to go. I've got himself a nice backhoe. He's got all that cool Tonka toys. I today the big boy ones. He got that stuff. He's gonna break up the reservoir, all that stuff. He's gonna design that stuff for me. It's costing me nothing. He's a friend of mine. Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing. This freaking T-Mobile, amazing internet. I love it. I don't know how well the internet went when I was walking around. I don't know how well that went. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I'm not sure. But I do know that internet is absolutely fantastic, I'm telling you. And I don't get any kind of special sign-up bonus or any of that stuff. Oops, none of that stuff at all. Nope. So I don't get any kind of special bonus for making telling you about it. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's really good. I was kind of skeptical at first because first one I had was Earthlink. And Earthlink's okay. But the problem with Earthlink is Earthlink doesn't give you unlimited data. That's the problem. And they kind of say you pay for the modem, but you really don't. Because you find out that when you buy the service, it's like 80 bucks for the modem. You think, you get the internet with it, but you don't. You're just paying for the modem to be assembled. That's it. But it's not yours. If you don't, send it back. We're going to charge you for it plus a penalty fee, which is jacked up. Theirs is yours. Because I paid $50 for it, and it's my unit. But the service is really good. It's really good. I've had a Verizon. I had a Verizon Business, and a Verizon Residential, and I've had AT&T. I've had a lot of them. I even had Earthlink with a T1 or T2, one of those. That service is really good, and it's affordable too. It's 50 bucks, people. And I had a Verizon. I spent like 180, 250, all this crazy stuff. That's it. And if you got the phone service, which I'm about to get, because I have right now, I got Cricket. I'm about to get T-Mobile. They bundle it. Much more affordable. So, yeah, the service is fantastic. Everybody's been asking me. I've had it for a while, and it picks up nicely. I got it here and I got it at the house. So, yeah, it is definitely fantastic. Definitely worth the money. So if you got it in your neck of the woods, go pick it up. I'm telling you, save yourself some money. On top of that, no lines to connect in, no insulation, none of that stuff, man. When I had RCN, I think it's RCN Electric, whatever it's called up here, they had to go in and punch a hole through the wall, run cables through. I had to wait for this appointment guy to come over, put everything up. Man, you put that thing in, set it up, put it near the window. Hold on. Put it near the window, and boom, it comes on. Mind you, we don't even have a window over there. And I still get the 5Gs. Oh, crap. You gotta get the 5Gs with no problem. Picks up no problem at all. So, yeah, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Should have did a long time ago. I think they had internet service. Where's the booty at? The booties. Yep. So, if you get in your neck of the woods and you got it, and they offer it, go get it. I'm telling you. I've had mine for quite some time. And on top of that, and here I run my 2 PCs, and I run a Fire Stick over there for him because he watches TV. At home, I got all my freaking projectors running. I got my 2 gaming computers running, and I got security cameras are all running. It runs smoothly, but no problem. The only thing I had to get was I had to get a like a router hub because it only has 2 ports in the back of it. And everything else, if I'm running everything through the hard lines, sometimes I'm doing PC gaming, I run it through the hard lines instead. Because again, I'm a big fan of the whole Wi-Fi gaming thing. Ain't that right, Taco? Ain't that right? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something, people. Never let the devil, at the end of the day, try to let you know what your left hand. Don't let your left hand know what your right hand's doing. Don't let them tempt you with dumb stuff. At the end of the day, I'll tell you why. Because when I was doing contracts, well, actually I'm still gonna be doing contracts, but when I'm doing contracts, and they would get up there and say, "Well, you don't got no contracts. Let me see them." No. Because it's bad enough that if we let people know exactly where we're working at, these jokers will contact these people. Oh, by the way, you're going to pay for that one too because we got those emails back. But anyway, they'll contact these people, say vicious things about us to try to get us to be kicked out from these buildings so that way we can come back in and say, oh, they caught on to this nonsense. Boy, I'm telling you, God has seen all that stuff that you have done. All that stuff that you have done, God saw it. Every bit of it. How you going to hide it from God? He saw everything. He saw every single evil act that you have committed against us. So I've been praying and putting it in God's hands. When we get to court, yeah, God's going to handle it. He's definitely going to handle it. You got to pay for it, man. Not getting out of that at all, period. You're going to pay for it. How you think? Let me tell you something, Mr. Mr. McAfee. You attacked my company multiple times, right? Said nasty things about me. Did false demonstrations. That was God's product at the end of the day. You slandered like that. Do you think God was going to let you get away with that? You think he was going to allow you to be to hide in the dark behind your keyboard and continue to carry on? We got your information because you basically exposed yourself serving the devil. And the devil needed you to expose yourself because he needs to get you in a situation where you can't get out of. And that's exactly what he did. You played right into his hands. But God got you, you exposed yourself. God brought you right out into the light. You following the devil, went and put all your personal information and contacted my company and harassed my business with your personal account. And that's how we're able to find you. See? Whatever you do in the dark comes out in the light. God's going to expose you, and so is the devil. The devil's going to put you right up there in the line of fire, because that's where he wants you to be at. You listen to him. Yeah. You chose it. You chose it. Oh man, that sure came in handy, man. I like that. Man. I started working out, and when I came to my sister's house, and I started working like at the apartment. I started working out. When I was over at the apartment, I started working out. But I still had to drop like 10 pounds when I was over there, because I had to get my waist cut a little better. Burning down the avenue, see how the sun shines. Don't you know? Yeah. I'm so hyper. I'm lifting right now to try to kill somebody. I'll walk up here to the store, grab some stuff, come back here, put them in the bag, boy. Go home, hit the roll machine. I got me another set of weights in the backyard. Grab my sugar off. Next time, don't do that. Not eat 2 freaking bags of jelly beans. A bad idea. What were you thinking? Two bags of jelly beans. That was a bad idea. When I picked them out, I was like, this is no good gonna come up this. Should have got 1 bag. But nope. 2 bags. Yeah. I had to do my whatchamacallit today too, my wall. Walking up that steep staircase, because it helps me out. My breathing, well actually my breathing's good. Because God bless that. We don't have that problem anymore. Yep. No more of that. Used to have it. It's interesting, you know. There used to be a point in your life where you couldn't even breathe properly. You ain't been doing it anymore. Oh. No. I tell you, God is good. more breathing problems. One more. I'm breathing like I feel like I breathe through a straw. No more. That's another thing that bothered me too, because never really had, like I said, for me, I was blessed to be able to get trained fighting, know how to fight, study martial arts. So my biggest thing was I couldn't defend myself because I couldn't breathe. I was getting overweight, stamina dropped, like dangerous situation. I had to defend myself. Now, I feel great, fantastic. God bless me, big time. All right, where's I just wear this one. I never can keep track of it. The hat. It's every time. Yep. I want it to be that way. Oh no. I'll tell you something. Very nice when I say this. Try to keep the devil out of my mouth. But I remember one point Jamie was trying to have some kind of fight match with me. Some red versus whatchamacallit. Dude, I'm trained. You've gotten yourself hurt pretty bad. Your size don't mean jack to me. You're faster, quicker, more nimble, and I really don't have to touch you. I can sidestep you, use your own body weight against you. I'm fighting a bigger opponent that's 3 times my size, or even 2 times my size. I'm not gonna go hand to hand with you. Use my feet. I can break your kneecaps, all that stuff, toes, all that stuff. You don't bother with that. You cut a tree down, you don't never start from the top, you always start from the bottom. I can just sidestep you all day long. Usually people are bigger. I find not a lot of them that are basically quick on their feet. And they kind of throw their weight into it, which is a bad idea. And usually when people do that, you know, I'm not going to go toe to toe with you at the end of the day. I'm going to sidestep you. I'm going to strike you right up under your spine. Push you in the objects, like out in the middle of the street in front of a bus. Or a parking meter. Or glass window. Use your own body weight against you. Or just sidestep you and wear you down. Because then they get angry, they get upset, smile, smirk at me a little bit, and they lose their temper, and they just start swinging and burn themselves out. When people get into fights, the first thing they do is they panic. You know, panic, you basically, it's a dance at the end of the day. You don't panic. Just sit there and just watch him, that's all. And usually I'm pretty sure if he does fight, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't, you probably stare a person in the eyes. I don't. I stare at your chest because I can see all your movements from your chest right here in the center. I don't look at your face. I can see your whole body from there. Are you starting some dumb nonsense? I didn't entertain it. There's some red versus blue nonsense. No, buddy. No. You can't do 60 blocks with me after lifting weights. You ain't gonna be able to keep up. But like I said, I try not to be that person at the end of the day. But yeah, you started some dumb nonsense. Some red versus blue. I ignored you. You got yourself hurt pretty bad. I'll strike you up under your heart. You won't breathe no more. especially if I use Hapakito and decide to use the elbows on you. That's it. But we're not going in that road. We're not trying to be that person at the end of the day. But not dumb nonsense. To my some red versus blue nonsense. Well, I guarantee you, when I see you in court, I don't think you're going to have that conversation with me. I don't. I don't even think you're going to look at me. Because I did ask whatchamacallit a question. I'm not going to go into it, but I did ask Mr. Williams a question, and he avoided the question. Mr. Derek, you're lucky I'm a changed man. If I wasn't, I'll fight you in the ring. Full contact, no rules. Which means I can take your life if I want. Sign that contract, and it'll be in. But not that person anymore, so. See that right there? You'll lose your life, buddy. I'm the real deal, not the one to play with. I try to do things differently. Try to keep it like a man of God. You definitely will get hurt. I'm not saying I'm the best, biggest, baddest fighter on the planet. I'm not. I'm an everyday Joe. That's all I am. But I guarantee if you get in the ring with me, I'll definitely put you in the hospital. Whew. But I'm going to change and let the devil speak to me, because I said in the day, telling that people be careful. Don't let the devil speak through you. And that's what I got to remind myself every single day. Don't let the devil speak to you. That's why I have you talking. Just got to remind myself I can't be, I'm not that person anymore, but it does cross my mind once in a while. Once in a blue moon, it'll cross my mind. People want to disrespect and carry on and act up. You ran your mouth like that. If you was out in the streets face to face, you'd have kept your mouth quiet, I guarantee you. But you'll see me soon enough. I told you I'm gonna see you. I'll have you in court. You can talk to me right to my face. Let's see how much mouth you got. Now what am I Yeah, because I'm curious how that's going to go down. I'm going to have to pray a lot. I am going to have to pray a lot. I'm going to have to pray a lot. Definitely going to have to pray a lot. Because when the criminal charges come up, they got to come up for that. They don't have to pop for the lawsuit. They got to come for those. They come for that criminal charges. So you do know once you walk out of that courtroom, you'll be face to face with me. So we'll see what happens. Because, I don't let anybody speak to me that way. You're going to show up, you get a bench warrant on you. Come down your neck of the woods and fall against you, I'll get a warrant for your arrest. So, as I said before, I don't let anybody speak to me that way, but I try to change and be a different person. But when you come out of that courtroom, if you're not locked up already, we're going to have a talk. Now, I ain't talking about kind of talk where I grip you up by your neck, toss you around a little bit. Not that. We're going to man-to-man talk, me and you. So, see what you got to say when I see you. You want to run your mouth? And put your hands up? I'll take you out, no problem. We're going to sit down and have a little talk, man to man. Who knows, you might become friends. Want to see where your hip brain's at. So you can convince them all these things at the end of the day. And like I said, if you don't show up for the lawsuit, not a problem. But for the criminal charges, you will show up for those. And I do want a chance to talk to you. So we can talk there. We can talk outside and make a difference to me. As for the rest of y'all, same thing. Might little talk with y'all when y'all get down there. Oh, so good. Now these Karens at the end of the day will cry and want to go, oh, he threatened, he said no. So we're going to have to talk. But since y'all got the hostile attitudes, if you want to throw one, go ahead. I'll snap your arm for you. You don't want it back? I'll take it from you. Self-defense. I'll let you throw first. I'm going to show you my sensei who trained me. He's passed away by now, but his clan is still active. I'm trying to see if I can track him down because I do want to go back in some training. It's something I'm missing. I never got a chance to get before he passed off this earth. And I haven't had time, but I knew some of his family members are still living. So maybe I can track down some of them so I can finish the rest of my training. But, you know, if you want to do a ring match, I got no problem with that. No problem whatsoever. You want to take that for a joke at the end of the day? Well, no problem. But how I do mine is full contact. Which means if I cave in your chest cavity with the heel of my foot, I have that right. You can't do anything. You sign your life away when you walk in there. But you won't sign it. If you won't give me your address, and I had to track it down that way to me to court, and you're not man enough to put your address down, you're not man enough to walk into a ring with me. See, you're lucky that I'm a patient person at the end of the day, that when you speak to me like that, we was out in the street, I don't know, I try to say not that the devil talked through me, but I definitely would take your head off. It's a respect line at the end of the day. Man versus man, it's a respect line. So when I get you in court, if you are let go and you go home, you'll meet me outside that courtroom. I'll see you outside. I'll be waiting for you. And no, I'm not going to strike you or hit you or anything like that. I want to talk with you. I want to know why you felt the need to disrespect me on the phone like that and carry on that like that. All y'all want to know why. Do you feel that you want to throw a punch? Knock yourself out. Remember, you brought it on yourself. And I'm going to use full contact on you. I'm going to snap your arm at a point. You're going to collect a paycheck. Not a paycheck for me. You'll be collecting an SSI for the rest of your life. It won't work no more when I get done with it. I'm going to snap it real good. So, take it as a joke if you want. I have no problem. Handle my business. I don't need a firearm to do my business. I'm trained in hand-to-hand combat, and I've been doing this for quite some time. I'm not going to tell you my rank. I'm not going to tell you my Dan. That's all you need to know right there. I'm going to have to track down. I wonder if he's still there. I don't want to do Tai Chi. Tai Chi's good. It's too slow. I can't do Tai Chi. I didn't get the patience for it anyway. I'm going to take a Muay Thai. That's what I'm going to take up. That's my next one I'm going to. I'm trying to find a trainer. And I actually came so close. The girl who actually at the place where I was renting from, her father was a master in it. And I lost contact with her. I could get a chance to train under him, but I never got the chance to because she left. I'm saying I can't find anybody who has any information on her. I mean, it can't be too many of them in here down in downtown. It's a small area. She said he has a school down here somewhere, so got to be down here somewhere. So I'll find out. But I'm gonna do it this summer, squeeze it in this summer, because I do want to go back into training. I got my lungs back the way it should be. My lifting's good. Everything's good on me. I'm breathing all that. I'm ready to go back into training. Because at first I couldn't do it because I couldn't breathe too well. But I'm ready to go back. But I mean by as a talking, I mean by, because you gotta be careful, it's Karen's cry. By have a talk, we go outside, and again, you talk to me. But I guarantee you, all that screaming and yelling that you do, I guarantee you won't do it in front of my face. I guarantee you that much, you won't do it. You do that because you're on the phone, But I guarantee you won't do that to my face when I see you outside that courtroom. As a matter of fact, we ain't got to take it to the courtroom. We can take it down the next block, 2 blocks down. There's no cameras down there. We have a little conversation over there. So, these are my favorites. Now people say, "Oh, you lift because..." No, I lift because of my lungs. Well, that's what it started off to be. Now it's just to stay in shape because I'm 55 years old. You know, try to keep my heart perfect condition, my liver, my kidneys. I take care of myself. You know, I'm at that age where I don't want to get have any problems. I did the problems already with the lungs. It's best to be able to beat it. Now I just take care of myself. So I get in there sometimes and people sit there and say, "Oh, you're just lifting because you want to be big." No. I'm 55 years old. I gotta take care of myself. Got no bad knees, nothing, no bad back, nothing. Look at you, Taco. I wish I had your agility. The agility. Matter, people. Gotta go.